Hello.
Hello, everyone.
there.
Good evening.
I'm eating ice cream, everyone. Num.
I kind of want ice cream though.
This is my dinner.
Okay, that's not really good.
It's not. I had 2 sandwiches, but also I wanted
Okay.
ice cream.
Anyhow, it's Friday evening, so that means that we're going to be playing Dungeons and Dragons, and that's what we're here for today, gathered on this beautiful evening.
It's way too fucking hot. It's not a beautiful evening.
As for today's announcements, tomorrow there will still not be at Terrovia. Oh wait, they're not called Terrovia anymore. There will still not be a session from Mark. Yeah, whatever. It's still not be a session of Mark's group.
No,
If I'm correct, Mark.
But that is the last planning session. At which point, it is not much longer than 1 or 2 weeks before we will be playing.
But hey, tomorrow you can catch me at Long Rest D&D, where I will be reprising my role as Caphany, the satyr.
Plug.
I can plug them as much as I want, and soon we'll have Brandon here as well, joining as a guest character. But first, we're gonna have to get through some personal
Spoilers.
stuff. Stuff. First, we're gonna have to work through some heavy things in Dungeons and Dragons, as just last week. What happened last week, Tokas?
I don't know what happened this week.
Tell me what happened last week.
Now I control the power. I am the master. So, what happened this week? Totally did not write this in 2 minutes. 21st of Aphalion, 924. Once rested, we gathered our belongings and set onwards to the Enclave, in the hopes that Ardis had not caused too much chaos already. Vittorio took upon a scouting role on our way back, my wounded legs severely slowing me and the rest of the group down. In the midst of our slow march, we stumbled upon a particular cavern. Plastered with stalagmites, the oddest particular being a handful of stone statues, some impaled by the same rock formations. The uncannily realistic features of the sculptures gave the cave's atmosphere an eerie feeling. I donned my all-sight goggles and began scanning for heat traces. I quickly detected a few at the tip of the stalagmites and fading ones on a small piece of black cloth we recovered. Vittorio had a bad feeling about the nature of this place, and because we were in a hurry, we chose to leave quickly. But not too long after our first stop, our scouting witcher heard voices coming from a tunnel far ahead, roughly 1 to 3 people. Lawrence and I stood behind, listening carefully as Zaris and Vittorio approached the group, which counted, to our surprise, a lot more than 3, but 10 different people, all draped in black robes. One was holding a box of some sort, while another a pineapple and Blacklaw. That was certainly something. Our 2 teammates engaged in a brief conversation and came to discover that the group of strangers was lost and in need of directions towards a temple. Zarius pulled out our map of the mountain and scanned for the closest unmarked temple he could find. Once we sent them on their way, Lawrence came up with a suspicion, and with a scrutinous eye broke through the illusion, unmasking the pineapple-disguised pickle watcher and revealing the other illusion laid upon the box. The hidden object was a glass sphere, inside which was a floating, to my humble opinion, quite evil-looking tome. I couldn't recognize it, and before anything else could happen, the group left, bidding us farewell by saying, "May his eye always watch over you." Perhaps a cult of an archdemon, or perhaps not. Not many archdemons of the male variety are aligned with eyes. I guess I'll have to study a bit more. We kept on marching, traveling through narrow tunnels and caverns and gaps. Vittorio's scouting was quite proficient and helped us discover many threats in coming our way. It finally arrived, time to rest. Our progression was going slower than we initially thought, albeit, well, it was understandable, due to the state my leg was in. It was getting better. Vittorio managed to heal it. right after we departed, with a bit of a help from the stars above. As we set up camp and went to sleep, I took a third watch, actually a fourth watch, and in the middle of it, a passenger, a guest, you could say, came to visit. Inui was his name, and, well, it doesn't happen very many times to find a goblinoid looking head on many spider legs holding a great backpack. So I didn't exactly scorn him off at first sight. I was interested in his nature and whatever he wanted. So I engaged a conversation, and well, his speech pattern was very similar to one of a demon, which I found out he wasn't. But the way he insisted on my truest desires and the fact that he knew pretty much everything about me, even though we never spoke before, that gave me the chills in both a good and a bad way, and made me think twice about accepting any deals after, well, the whole happenings with Ayani. I started to talk with Inui, and as I said, he revealed a lot, both of my past and of Ratigan's, and about his quest, which not many people know about. That really got me concerned. He claimed he owned things that could help both of us pursue our main goal, and so the first person I thought of was Lawrence. Yes, I had the branch, and yes, we had a discussion about it, but if we had a way to get out of this pickle in a different approach, well, that wouldn't have been better, wouldn't it? So I asked Radigan to politely wake up everyone, and slowly, we all introduced each other. Inui made some offers, pulled out some very interesting magic items. I can't say my curiosity stopped at the first, and he said quite some interesting things. I found out, thanks to, well, this humble merchant, as he calls himself, that Zarius's most wanted thing was family, and this head on walking spider legs didn't have any in his big pouch. I would have been concerned if he did. He offered Lawrence a scythe looking weapon, smoldering a bit, that could pull out the worm inside him. I quote. Of course, Lawrence didn't like the synonym, but he hoped that with the scythe, he could ease in the process of transferring the soul of Castor into the old body. Upon closer inspection, though, and a casting of my identify, I found out that it wasn't exactly the case. Yes, it would have helped Lawrence with his second soul problem, but not exactly with the approach we thought. The weapon was forged, perhaps, but very much wielded by a greater demon that fought many and many a battles. So many, in fact, that this weapon and its edge became so sharp it could cut rock like fine butter. Just the touch felt like I was touching a hot metal rod. So in the end, the plan with this item was to more or less eviscerate Lawrence and pull out the soul inside him. Let's say that no one was keen to the idea. Instead, we asked Inui for some other items, and he showed us two very interesting things. The first was a plain golden crown that didn't really remind me of much, but the plainness of the item, that was very interesting. So I decided to trade my old sight goggles for it, and I acquired it. Lawrence, in the meantime, heard about some boots of some moonlight dancing. They were supposed to increase his ability to ward and protect those around him, and so, feeling quite responsible being in that role, he accepted the deal and exchanged prying, his mace that would reveal secrets and lies spoken by enemies that he'd struck.
Or
Gabe.
Hello?
Hello.
Gabe cut out.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think you might have
Yes,
lost some
cut out.
internet there.
Where did I left? What last thing did you hear?
It literally went into my mind and then disappeared.
I think right after the entire Lawrence Schultz traded his thing with the face.
Yeah.
Yeah. After trading the
Okay, prying
for the moon dancing.
Okay. A few more questions were asked. We were very interested in knowing what Inui wanted for himself. He seemed to, hint something about the body, but as he very much stated, it's not like we'd had any spare. He offered Vittorio some dealings for, I believe, his hand. Quite a hefty price for just a few magical bubbles, I'd say. In fact, he refused them. After some more chit and chattering, we didn't really learn much about the man, or the creature. I guess I could define it that way. He said he would be traveling around the caves and caverns of Blacklaw, and if we wanted, we could find him again. And so I took him upon his word, and after some, farewells of sort, he went on his way, and we finished our rest. The morning after, we finally arrived at our destination. With a bit of a sweat and a stretch, we saw the edge of the enclave. But something caught our eye. The dangling arm of a man near the precipice. So, of course, all of us began to run as fast as we could, as fast as I could with my crippled leg. Yet, I have to say, I handled myself quite well. We reached the man, and soon as Iris recognized him as one of his old friends and part of the Dreamlanders group, Halbjorn, though he looked sick, almost struck by some sort of disease. He was non-responding, unconscious, and we had no idea on how he ended there. Was he perhaps magic? Was he perhaps some influence of Blacklaw? Well, only the time would tell.
I think it's someone else actually found. Like, Zarius was big slow because he fucked up the roll to get over the bridge. I think he wasn't there yet.
That also happened.
Oh, I thought he wasn't there yet. Like, you guys found him and recognized him, but I wasn't there yet.
Could be.
I don't know. I know that I think Vittorio, Lawrence, and Tokas got there roughly at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Think, yeah.
Me with my 15 speed of movement.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think,
We are there, but I imagine everyone is here at this point.
Hey.
Yep.
At the DM.
Looks at the DM, yeah.
Everyone looked at the DM.
Stares at the DM intently.
8 sets of eyes gaze upon thee.
Cool.
Wait. No, I'm not ready. Goodbye.
Fair enough.
Leaves.
I'll
See you
leave the
next week,
session right now.
guys.
So that was the session. I hope you all enjoyed it.
Yay!
Goodbye.
Speed run.
All right. Welcome to insert Blacklaw Mountain theme song. We're not gonna do the Blacklaw Mountain theme song again, but we are going to zoom in on the Blacklaw Mountain. A mountain with what we have learned, a history that reaches back 1,000,000 years. The story that we are currently in, however, the time period of Blacklaw, started about roughly 5 years ago, when Deep Delver's Enclave was established, a stronghold of adventurers, delvers, miners, archaeologists, people hoping to find riches within this mountain. Many things have taken place over the past few months as the party found themselves joining Blacklaw Mountain. But as the party founded themselves joining the Deep Delver's Enclave in hopes of finding riches themselves that might help them out on their harsh journey ahead. But today, we are in the southern part of the Enclave, just over a ledge that is known as the Deep Fingers. a huge crevasse that supposedly reaches down all the way to Deep Reach. A prison built by a magocracy. But this is a lot of terms, and that's a lot of history. What matters now is that in this very moment, there's a large man lying before you, and it is one that you only barely recognize. The remnants of his clothing are draped along forearms, waist, and upper legs. The front of his chitin armor, the one that he made, or had made, after defeating creatures in the first quest that he went upon. Kruthiks, I believe, delving under a small settlement. It is heavily scraped and scuffed, as though it has been dragged along rough ground for miles upon end. Oh, I wrote a word and now I don't know how to... Ah, great, okay. His eyes are roomy, sunken in, distant. Crusts of yellow bile cling to the corners of his mouth, and they crack apart with each shuddering breath from his withered torso. You can practically smell the terrifying fatigue of death upon his breath.
Sweats.
One medicine check, please.
Very well.
Please.
I would like to determine what I can do to help this. Like, I want to do a diagnosis.
All right, Dr. Lawrence.
Put on my spectacles. And
Your spectacles.
Vasily
for
takes him back.
reference-
Please stop taking those, Lawrence.
Tokas arrives panting, and Lawrence just reaches out, takes them, puts them on. It's time to get
I
to work.
slap you, I take
Because
my
I am
goggles back.
determined.
No!
I can't see without my glasses.
Pretty much.
Victoria at this point, because we turned him over, he's probably taken out the spare set of common clothing, just, putting it behind his head on the ground.
Nice.
Natural 20.
Oh, we hit all
Yeah,
of the marks.
yeah.
All right, Lawrence.
Yes, Mark?
It's about drive. It's about power.
Sorry, just like, wait, is that Helbjorn? Is he okay?
Doesn't look like it looks transparent. It looks like a jellyfish.
Lawrence, we're just gonna
That's
work
the
through
worst.
all of the steps here because there's multiple DCs.
Do it.
The multiple
It's about
diseases?
drive, it's
Yeah.
about power.
At its lowest point,
Helbjorn, I imagine, is at his lowest point, dying on the
Yes.
floor right now.
your medicine check reveals to you that he isn't just sick or injured. He is on the very precipice of death's door. His skin is pallid and waxy, and those of you who have some experience with preparing a body for burial,
Always.
Lawrence, perhaps any others of you who have lost someone dear to them
Mm-hmm.
and held awake, might recognize that waxiness.
Oh no.
It comes from corpses that have laid in a moist environment for several days on end. His eyes are jaundiced, an indication of liver failure.
Oh my god.
And opening his mouth reveals that his tongue is also a slight shade of this purplish blue. Lawrence, again to you, this indicates cyanosis, a lack of oxygen in his blood. He is literally just not getting the air that he needs.
He is breathing, right?
It is, I mean, it is an awful thing to listen to, but yes, it sounds like an engine that is failing to start up. But yes, he is trying to breathe.
Breathing. Okay.
I wasn't even done yet, Lawrence.
Oh. Keep going then. Keep it going.
Lawrence, to you, in this very moment, with this high check, it is hard to imagine that he will survive the journey up the D-Fingers into Ardolfin's place. And with the highest DC, this waxy residue just doesn't sit right with you. In a way, the condition that Halbjorn is in reminds you almost of the very, very, very first encounter that you have had as a group in Etharis.
I mean, with the lady, the fisherman's wife.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. Okay.
A walking corpse. And yet, she still breathed when you slew her.
Lawrence be like, fiend, undead, put it down.
It's time for me to make a check. Boop, 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 boop.
Do you want me to make a check?
No, I need my bee to make a check.
Your what?
I need my bee to make a check.
Her Hellbjorny.
My Halbean. My Halbean, yes. Alright. With all of the strength an individual can muster, you can feel the slight shift in his arm as it drags along the ground, displacing gravel as it moves. His fingers have cuts and scrapes and bruises, and under his fingernails there is a thick, grimy layer of blood and dirt. And yet, he folds them all, balling them into a fist, bar one finger. His index finger.
Is he flipping us off?
No, his index finger, not his middle finger.
Not
Alright.
What the hell, Lawrence? Halbjorn points.
What is he pointing at?
You look at his arm, you look at his finger, you follow a straight line for his finger. There's a tunnel that leads back into the mountain.
Came from there. Or he wants us to take him there. Either way. Lawrence is going to try and fix him. Or at least, like, stabilize him in a way. So we can make the journey back up.
Mm-hmm.
I will cast Lesser Restoration on him.
As you make an attempt to stabilize Halbjorn, there is a sort of like gargling wet sound that emanates from his throat.
Sorry, don't speak gargling.
I can speak Water Leaper. Does that help me in any way understand what he's trying to say?
Yeah, does it look
I
like he's
speak
gonna make
Arkhona.
it? Like he doesn't look like he's making it.
I mean, Amber
No.
said that he's not gonna make it if we drag him up there. That's why Lawrence is trying to stabilize him in a way that we can actually bring him to a place where we can save him.
Yeah,
No,
but
I
Mark,
meant in general. Like
yeah,
even with magic, I meant.
yeah,
This sort of
so
wheezing sound
give us a
escapes his
second.
lips. It almost sounds like words.
Oh, can I roll a intelligence check to try and make out something?
Sure, yeah.
That's amazing. That's
Those
a good
dice
start.
are so black you can't even see the things on them.
I can see it. But yes,
Okay.
it's a really good roll. It's like
Tokas, there may be more words, but only one of them, only a singular one, makes any sense to you.
What is it?
Mask.
Oh,
What's with Mask? Halbjorn, what's with them?
Toka's being like, oh, the fucking
Think he's
cursed
saying
mech
they're still
killed
back
them all.
there?
Just what's with them? What's with them? Are they okay? Are they in danger?
Zarius, I don't think it's a good
His
moment to
eyes
ask
don't
them
even
questions.
see you, Zarius. But the finger then stretched out, it crooks and stretches out, and then it crooks again.
This
I'm
is
gonna
bad.
I'm gonna. He looks really bad, right?
It looks terrible.
Can I take his hand? I want to take his hand, and I want to put it on his chest. And I don't have a dagger or anything.
What the fuck are you about to do?
I'm gonna take his hand and put it on his chest. And I can look around and look at Vittorio because I mean that's the first person. Like, do you have a small weapon or something?
Uh-huh. I'll reach for a hand axe on his belt.
I'll take it.
He's like, I hope you're not going to
Put him down.
What do you plan on doing? Leave him here, dying? We can't take him. If Mask is in trouble, we have to go.
All right. Well, there's a dying man in front of me. You can go there. I'm gonna.
That's what he wants.
Great. I don't care, Lawrence. Can you do anything about this in your whole magic repertoire?
I'm trying to concentrate on a spell, but Zarius is a little in the way.
Right. Let's step back a bit. What the fuck is even this? Ember, could I roll a nature or arcana check to try and identify the origin of this sort of state?
Aw,
Or an intelligence animal handling, I guess. Or an intelligence medicine check, I guess.
Let me make an Arcana check.
Yes, sir. Oh, okay, yeah, it's not my day today.
Oh.
It's not the day.
Oh, I know something I can do.
Yeah, don't worry.
Yeah, it is hard to it is impossible to tell, Gimo. They are pronounced the exact same because her name is not spelled with Q-U-E. It's just Q.
Yeah, you say Mask. It's the same pronunciation.
It's almost like it's a play on word. What?
Yeah, it's almost like it is that.
Amber, could I try to connect with him?
Sure.
I'm gonna roll Arcana because that is the.
Lawrence, are you going to cast Lesser Restoration because you haven't output it yet?
Oh, okay. I thought you were. I was
No, you
waiting for
may.
like a this action is permitted.
This action is permitted. Don't worry.
Very well. Boop. I'm going to subtle spell it as well, and using my werewood one, give him 1d6 hit points.
All right. What are you trying to end upon him?
Of the 5 different conditions.
Of the like, you can end one thing.
I guess the swelling on his tongue, the thing that's blocking his oxygen from getting into his lungs.
I don't think that's the only thing.
No, it's not the only thing, but it causes a lot of things.
Yeah, but even if we were, I mean, you cast it, so it needs to be one.
Amber, with my 25 natural 20 medicine check, would I know which one of these things this is?
I mean, he's most assuredly poisoned. He may very well be diseased as well. But if he's diseased, it's not just disease that is keeping him down. Like, it is progressed to such a state that is like, there's like organ failure, like this is
Yeah. I will do disease.
Alright. In that case, there is a shuddering rattle as the Witcher hacks and coughs. Slime. Not see-through, but speckled with blood. Unfortunately, that is black blood, so it's like speckled with black. There's like this it's like he's vomiting up like two different oozes, Splatters
Oh.
out across his chin, his chest, the ground next to you.
What in tarnation is that?
Amber, I assume, being a witch myself, I don't usually cough
That is
up.
not normal.
I don't usually cough up black blood, right?
No, that's what people do when they are very much like,
Mhm.
like dead, that's like not good.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, good. Okay.
Lawrence, moments later, there is an almost like this burnt umber smell in the air, as the weirwood wand activates. And you can see how some of the injuries, some of the lesions that he has almost begin to like knit up. Many of them are like, what's it called? Many of them have already scabbed over. Some of them look like heavily infected from, a long time without being going a long time without being treated. Some of them, some of the scabs peel off and fall off. You can see in some places his skin draws tight and begins to tear. Like as it like knits up in one place, it like tears open in another,
Mm-hmm.
and then that closes over again as well. He doesn't really look any better though.
I see. I will. He doesn't look any better. He threw up a lot of black. I guess Tokas,
It
if you
doesn't
could.
help the fact that he is probably starving. He's emaciated. He is parched, beyond dehydration, beyond starvation.
Yeah,
In that case, I think. In that case, I think I'll try and see if we can turn him over to the side. Allow Tokas to take a sample of whatever he just threw up. We'll be able to figure out what it is, and then after I guess I'm a bit more sure he's throwing up the rest of the black. I'll just feed him some water.
Yep, Tokas will look at Visorios like, you got any more of that black biome mud? It should be very helpful in this kind of situation.
You look at me.
Yeah, because I know I gave. You have like one with 5 charges, right?
No.
Who
I
was
have
the other
black iron
person?
mud.
Well, there was 2 vases.
Lawrence has black mire mud, and I think normally Delphine has it.
Delphine?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
She's a
Okay.
good girl.
Then I'll say that to Lawrence instead. To pull out the mud and try to feed him some. Maybe we'll get better.
Darius,
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
reach out to make a connection. What is it that you seek?
I want to know what he feels. I'm trying to feel his worries, his fears, his wants. That's what I'm trying to get.
You know that Halbjorn is not one for sharing feelings
No, never.
or emotions. He doesn't wear them upon his sleeve. He's a contemplative individual, even if he is not the most book smart. He does think before he says something. Which is why it concerns you that these emotions lie so strongly beneath the surface. Anguish. fear. Uncertainty.
That is definitely concerning. I'm gonna try to feel. Let's see what he meant with mask. I want to see what if mask is part of the uncertainty is fear.
How are you going to try to do that?
Honestly, by just thinking. This not with which side. I'm gonna see. I honestly will express my worries for mask to him and see if he shares them. You know what I
By
mean?
thinking or by saying?
I will say it. Yeah, sure. I will while connecting. So Zarius will have his eyes closed because that's how he does. Are you afraid for mask? Are they in danger? Is everyone in danger?
Whereas you feel a flicker, a stirring deep within the individual next to you. Although physically, they don't express anything. Even while they're being jostled around. Because Lawrence, you can see that Lawrence and Tokas and Vittoria are currently trying to lie him on his side.
I look at this man. I'll open my eyes. Stop feeling. Get them back. Can I look in the direction? The cave, the hallway.
There's a
Get
deep,
them.
dark hallway that slopes downwards.
I'll get them back. Promise I'll try to get them back. You just I look at him. He looks like shit.
Yeah, he looks like shit.
Yeah.
Like, Lawrence is trying his best here, but
I'm gonna look at Lawrence and ask him if we don't have time to spare, can we save him?
Lawrence like looks Zarius, looks away from Tokas and then to Zarius. Zarius like, I think our best bet right now is to bring him up to Aldovus for a long-term fix it.
He would
But
never.
I can, I think, keep him alive long enough for us to get there.
Would never forgive us.
Well, that's a thing I'm able to accept, because if I don't save him, I'll never forgive myself, and I much prefer that. So, yes, Lawrence, try to give some of that mud. Vittorio, see if you can, I don't know, lift this man. He looks huge. Why is he so big?
Witchers.
I guess so.
What about his choice?
Yes, what about his choice? His choice, he can make it himself. If he wants to save those people, he can stand up right now and go. If he can't, then the choice will be ours.
I'm gonna look at Tokas. Can I put the I know he looks very sickly, but can I put the hand axe in his hand? Like not with the blade, but with the axe part.
mm-hmm.
And I'm
Zarius,
gonna
I need you to carry him from the rear. Vittoria, can you carry him from the front? And then Tokas, I need you to help man the lift so we can get up.
I'm gonna look at
Yep, yep,
Vittorio
Mhm.
and ask Vittorio, what about his choice?
Well, you might have to repeat what you said before because I was not here.
He didn't say anything. He's dying,
No.
and Zarius. Oh, yeah.
No, what you said because I just came back to
Zarius
his choice.
Is referring to the fact that he wants us to go get Mask and the rest of the Dreamlanders.
Yeah, basically, that's what he wants. He basically saying that if we take him back without trying to save the mask. Sorry, this isn't specifically saying the Dreamlanders, by the way.
Work, Zarius. Time is of the essence here.
Yes.
Indeed, let's save both of them. That is the best course of action,
We
right?
can't. If you think we can't, but
Zarius, stop stuttering and
will
get
just
moving.
waste time. Let's get a move on.
can I emote? Can I use my witch sight to get the emotion across to Halbjorn of your choice? Just that sentence.
You can certainly try.
I will try. Basically, we can try and save both of you. We can try and go save them, or we can try and save you. Your choice. I don't know if I can use witch sight for that, but I'm gonna try. As I have put the hand axe in his hand. And if nothing happens, Zarius will walk with Marty.
I don't know if anything happens.
Yeah, Amber, I'll cast another Lesser Restoration on him, affecting poison this time.
Oh yeah, you still have more of those.
Just output and subtract everything that you're using.
Yep, I'm now out of second levels, but my Prayer of Healing is topped up, so...
Yeah, that's fine. Do we know how many poison and or diseases he still has on himself?
I imagine not.
No.
Hmm.
Why is there a quote from me on this?
Because
This also cures the weakened condition, Amber.
A very serious
Yeah.
moment.
I just realized, like, I was like, wait, who wrote this? It's not me
It
who
was
wrote
me.
this.
I did this.
all right. Well, he's as stable as we're gonna get him. Let's get him up to Ardelwin as quick as we can, and then after that, we'll figure out what the fuck to do.
If his equipment doesn't go over 100 pounds, I'm gonna just slump it over the ram. And I'm gonna move forward with the party as well.
Yeah, I
double
was
check.
the instrument is heavy. I will also help carry him.
He weighs his shit on him. Well, not that. You don't have that with that. You don't have that with you. He currently has 57 pounds of gear on his person, like attached to him firmly.
Mm-hmm.
And then Halbjorn himself, well, he definitely doesn't weigh 103 kilograms anymore.
Half.
I mean, I imagine that between Vittorio and Zarius carrying Halbjorn should be fine, as long as Gabe said, if most of the equipment goes over the ram.
Yeah, it still holds. And just add a single item called Halbjorn's shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you guys can drag him all the way up.
Well, carry, but yes.
All the way up.
Very well, you can carry him all the way up with all the negatives to your
All the way up.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, sure. I mean, you know,
Wait, we can carry him. Can we lift him all the way up? What about,
A block and
pull
tackle?
him all
Can
the
we?
way up?
Can
Or
we do
maybe
that?
carry him all the way up? Or maybe
I mean,
even
All the way up?
yeah, lifting him up is carrying him. We are lifting him. Like
Yeah.
with two
ascend
people.
him.
Can you toss him all the way up?
Going to
See?
ignore everything that you're saying.
This is why you
Fair
need
enough.
a block and tackle. You see.
I wouldn't acknowledge anything I'm saying.
yeah, me neither.
All right, you make it
Yeah.
all the way up.
All
Each
the way up.
grueling step.
The prognosis is terrible, says Lawrence at a random moment.
I mean, yeah, Lawrence, you know that the prognosis is fucking awful.
Mm-hmm. But otherwise, Lawrence will stay optimistic. And then, yeah, the moment we get up, I will send my goodest girl, Mara, to go to Arlovin and basically tell him, like, we're coming in hot. Like a
Wah.
Like a fahi squat.
Ardelvin. All right, Mara flies away.
so
Mara says
good.
Ardelvin is a fajita.
Yeah, Mara's just like, Arlovin's a fucking bitch.
Amber, as we're moving through the enclave, can I just keep an eye out?
I think you mean the ruins of the Enclave, Ferris.
Yeah, you
Can
know,
you see
that's
the
what.
flames
Yeah,
on the-
that's what I'm getting at. Like, can I keep an eye out for any? I don't know. More recently destroyed spires, or you know, any new damage
corpses.
somewhere.
You don't see any other recently destroyed spires?
And no
Corpses lying around.
No corpses.
No Ardus Fanes laying
Any
around
ominous
anywhere?
bloodstains.
No.
Okay, any un-ominous bloodstains.
Can you please stop and just get a move on with the session?
Fair enough.
Thank you. Alright. It takes you some time, but you can make it
Are these
to
bats?
Ardelvin's.
All right. How long do we estimate it'll take us?
I mean, I'm telling you, it took you like 15 minutes.
Okay, 15 minutes to get from here to
Okay.
Aldervin. That's alright. Knock. Does he even have a door?
Definitely has a door.
I just said that you already made it, and it's fine. You arrived there, and Ardelvin is waiting
Yes.
with the
That's
bird.
good.
Good.
I go in and I unleash a string of medical wombo jumbo that I don't even know where I know this stuff from, but I do know it, and I unload it onto him, as we're putting him on a table.
Alright.
Come on.
And afterwards, I collect my baby.
Come on, Albjorn. If you don't make it, we probably lost both of you.
Aren't there other people in that group?
Yes, about 4. In total, 5, perhaps. If Mask, I believe, was one of those. I'm not sure if he refers Mask as the person, or Mask the ominous Mask that I saw and that almost gave me a heart attack.
Mask is a...
Ardelvin will have a look into him.
Yeah. Tussle nod. Thank you very much, Aldwin. I'll be sure to repay the kindness. Holy fuck, this man is a absolute
fierce.
Lawrence,
Yes,
Ardelvin will reaffirm that the prognosis is not good.
Mm-hmm.
Did it get better?
Yo. Did
No.
not get
No?
better.
This
Prognosis
man looks...
is still bad.
This man was on the verge of dying. You can only do so much by curing the diseases that ravaged his organs.
Fun fact, liver failure is not a disease.
Liver failure or multiple systemic organ failure is in fact not a disease curable by cure wounds or with a little bit of
points. Yeah. Amber, as Carnia and Mysia, do we? I don't want to say
take this gene seed.
Yeah, no, I don't want to say
I want to ask if you have the same blood type as him.
Basically, like I assume that our blood is,
Whack.
It's a bit whack compared to.
Guys, roll for blood type.
I
What die is that?
It's a D4 and then a D2, right?
I
4 blood
think
types
so.
with negative and positive.
A D4. Yeah.
Oh, all right. Well, I was just trying to figure out if
If you were all given the same blood.
No, it's more of a.
If the chemical process that enhances a child into a witch and turns your blood cells into similar types that would, help other witches supply
I
their
think
own.
what is it? It's season 2 of the Netflix series of The Witcher, where you have that woman that like tries to do blood tracking. I think on oh no, it's not on Geralt. It's on Ciri. She tries it on Ciri, and then her fucking face explodes.
Yeah, because her blood is fucking whack.
Elder
But yeah,
blood.
I guess the answer is no.
Yeah, I guess not.
So blood type roll.
If I rolled a 3 and a 2. So
Oh, well,
I'm.
Oh.
Don't.
Well, if you
see-
roll
Bang.
first, the first roll would be this, the type, and the second roll would be like this.
Why is everyone what?
So I am O positive.
Wait, what are
B positive.
the 4 types?
O, A, B, A, and B.
In what order?
The one that's listed in the chat.
O is 1, AB is 2, A is 3, B is 4, and then
A is 3. Okay.
yeah, and then if
A
you roll
positive.
2, it's a negative, and 3 and 4 is positive. I have O positive.
I'm a P positive. I
Make
guess.
sure to
Negative.
stamp it on your little card, guys. Wouldn't want people to not know what blood type you have. Whatever that may be, we can't do proper blood testing anyway.
I am O.
O negative. You can donate to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am O negative as well. There is no RH in your blood.
I love how, because we're rolling a D4, 3 of us rolled the rarest blood type.
Why you guys? Guys, are we onto something here? Is being fated linked to your blood type?
Yeah, I guess so.
The most useful would be AB. So then
Guys,
you
we're
can
feeling that we're
from everyone.
pulling some Star Wars midichlorian bullshit here. Like the midichlorian levels in your blood are so high that you are fated.
Yeah, God. But I'm gonna look around. It's like, we need to get back now. He's here on safety. We gotta get back.
Just give me a second, and then I'll look at Ardelven. It's like I could use a vial or two. Have them on hand. Gonna leave some blood here.
Arnold quirks an eyebrow.
Look, for whatever reason, whatever is ailing him is. Let's just say his regeneration isn't doing what it should. Maybe this would help it along a bit.
Vittorio, you don't step back from the dead either, do you?
Well, he's not dead yet.
He has a point. I pull out a fucking 57 pounds of weight that I put in the corner. Boom.
Whatever. I'll go ahead and wait at that entrance.
Okay, don't
Alright,
get
we'll
yourself
you a couple
killed.
of vials, Vittorio.
All right, I will give quote unquote give up 2 hit dice of blood.
That's half your hit dice.
Can I do?
Rushes.
Can I do like this? Just roll them without
Yeah.
using them?
You can also just minus them off. You don't even need to roll them.
Oh yeah, that's true. Okay, there we go.
I think it's the thing is, Ars Vane is still here.
Somewhere, but he hasn't caused any mess yet.
That is gone.
And it's been like 3 days or 2.5 at least. I mean, I have a little bit of faith about this man, you know? If he changes his mind, then it's like, yeah, I guess I'll wait. There's no reason for him to just go and murder random people, right?
I want to have to chase after him again and whack him.
Yeah, I don't think we can whack him. I think he'll whack us.
Alright.
Alright, I guess, yeah, after we put down the stuff and say farewell to Ardelvin, we'll just go back.
I'll ask Ardelvin if there's anything I can help with.
Ardolfin's nose scrunches up as he's already like elbow deep in slime and bile and blood.
Okay.
I do believe Balon wanted to work with you.
Me specifically?
Your entire group.
Alright. That's reassuring. We'll find him.
We'll find him.
Thank
Now
you.
let's go save the Dreamlanders.
I would not dally.
Alright, I guess we need to quickly
Run!
stop by Balon then, I guess, from that interaction is what I took it as.
You want to make a stop? You can make a stop.
Well, no, I don't particularly want to make a stop, I suppose, but...
Yeah, we can, God damn it. I have a wacky idea. But it's a really bad idea. I could leave Radigan there, and as I just ask Vittorio to drag me around as I speak to him.
What the fuck?
Beatbox.
Not okay.
Hey, we're in a hurry, alright? There is
Drops rat on your
people at
doorstep.
stake.
Can you just talk to my rat? Thank you. Bye.
There's lives at stake.
Let's just, I guess, hurry up. I can't talk. Let's hurry onwards to the tunnel that was.
Yeah, we'll talk to Balaam after.
So, we haven't seen any.
I think Ardisvain is a bigger priority, no?
Well, right now we know people's lives are at stake. Ardisvain, it's unknown. My priority right now is saving whoever is in danger. If you want to stop to Balon and talk to him, you can, and then us three will go ahead, and I can catch up after.
I was thinking more that Ardisvain is a bigger priority because, you know, he's here, and us leaving him alone is not a good idea until we can have a conversation with him.
Yes, we left him alone for 2.5 days. It doesn't seem like nothing much happened. Balon might want to talk with us right now, but Zaris is not going to change his mind, and he's already
Balon isn't even in the equation for me.
Well,
okay.
Presumably, Balon wants to talk about Ardisvain, why he suddenly reappeared here.
Which
I
is
imagine.
Zaris is anyways gone, so there's a little chance of choosing the other options. Let's go and deal with this quick, so we can get to Ardis and talk with them after that. He hasn't done any mess, so I wouldn't worry too much about it. Let's go.
Knowing that the party is going to be slowed down by Tokus's tiny movement speed,
No, because it's
I'm
better.
going to quickly stop by Balon the Beardless.
Okay, well, I'm telling you, my speed is 25, so, yeah, my speed is back to normal.
Damn. Well,
Are you still going to stop by...
Yeah, whatever. I just quickly will go by Balon the Beardless. I will just try and figure, like, I assume...
Stay there while the rest of the party continues?
I mean, I'm gonna just go there quickly, say a thing, and then run away.
Okay.
Like, literally, open the door of his office, he's in there, doing a thing, he goes to speak, I say, hi, I explain the situation as quick as possible, and that we gotta go, and then bolt out before he can respond.
He tells you to stop.
I stop. And looking at him like, lives on the line here?
Yes. Lives are in fact on the line. And that's why I'm going to talk to you right this fucking moment, and you're going to sit down and listen.
Okay, very quickly. What is it, Balon?
don't like the attitude that you're bringing to my office today.
My apologies.
Someone is
But-
dying right now.
People, very close group of friends to my group are in death's throes. Is that right? No, it's
At death's door?
that death's are either at death's door or are going to die if we don't quickly move to them. And
Balor has gotten out of his chair. Like there's a
don't-
scrape of like this squeal of wood on wood as he gets out of his dwarven shaped chair.
dwarven shape.
He literally shaved it. It's got dwarves on the sides, you know, like with the beards overflowing, that like the side of the armrest.
I was imagining like a dwarf, like almost in the shape of a chair.
Can you imagine? It's just a dwarf, and you could just sit in the lap of the dwarf.
Yeah, no, like imagine a dwarf doing like a wall plank.
No, stop!
That's what I was imagining.
Stop! It's got been
Sitting in his
carved
dwarf
with the
chair.
visage of a dwarf. As Balon walks up to you, his feet like clonking against the floor.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't care less in this very moment, Lawrence.
Okay, something's clearly upset you, Balon. What is wrong?
Someone is turned up fucking dead in my settlement, and I know that your pale fucker has something to do with it.
Who is the pale fucker? Wait.
Oh, man.
Ah,
Yeah.
and why would Vasily have something to do with this?
Oh, that pale fucker.
There's not a pale fucker, yeah, it was the other one.
Lawrence, I may be a beardless dwarf,
Put on a brainless one.
but I'm not the brainless one.
Okay, but I don't understand why is Vasily the suspect of someone dying?
You see the Arthur meme as his fist clenches by his side.
Drain the blood, you fucking idiot.
That is those are literally the words he says to you, Lawrence.
There's like a brain processing moment. He's in the tower now, right?
Aye. This is where he's been holed up with that little girl.
Huh? Oh, okay.
All right. Yeah. Who was it? For my task.
You can practically see steam pouring out of Balon's nostrils.
If it's Jay's, I'll fuck the Dreamlanders.
And you could for a moment imagine why there is actually an ale called the Furious Balon. Cloud wants blood, Lawrence. And I'm not in a position to stop him.
Cloud, she said.
The crowd.
Oh, the crowd.
Cloud.
Okay, so Cloud, I did hear that right.
Mm-hmm.
Cloud. Cloud one's blood. Cloud
Once blood.
Yeah, because you know their partner has probably been murdered.
Exactly.
Cloud. Who's Cloud? It was the
Cloud, man.
who. Somebody
tavern
tell me.
owner.
From the tavern.
The tavern owner. Cloud. Okay, the tavern owner wants blood because
Cloud and Bert.
Bert. That's not why Vasily killed Bert.
No, he didn't.
I don't care. I know exactly who did it.
Yep. God damn it. Yeah, I guess I'll have to put Delphine down.
Mayo.
Lawrence stops and kind of like thinks for a second. His mind rationalizes the fact of Vasily being burnt at the stake here and running off to go and save Zarius's family. His other family. And in that moment, although I'm rushing away and I have places to be, leaves him, and he kind of the understanding, empathetic Lawrence kind of comes into play a bit more as he says, Balon, Vasily is not a killer, and although he might be a suspect, and although I'm sure Cloud is very much wanting to, one might say, throttle him, and then some, I'm certain that he didn't do this. I will go speak to him to further assure my own self, and I will deal with this so that you don't have to look bad as if you're giving favorsome treatment or anything bad of the sort. And even more importantly, we can try to find out who actually did it, instead of killing one person while another murderer walks around free and potentially kills again. Now I understand I've put you in a difficult situation, but I'll get to the bottom of it.
Elon hops. There's this hiss as hot air escapes him. I'm not in a position to stop him, Lawrence.
I know.
It didn't just Cloud who wants blood. Sigmund and Logan have already started knocking on your tower. I think one of them got a bolt in their shoulder for that one.
Lawrence keeps his expression the same, but mentally rolls his eyes. I see. Right,
We have no others of his kind. Perhaps you should ask yourself if you truly know them.
Oof.
a fair assessment. But I needn't tell you of all people that monsters take many shapes and forms here in Blackclaw. I'll go speak to Vasily.
Oh, I'm giving you a chance in the first place, lad, instead of putting you in a prison as well. I'd have to construct a prison first.
Yeah, I was about to say.
That's gonna take some time.
Wink,
And
wink.
how long would it take you? Just curious.
He does
Is
like,
there
you see him like weighing the things, like, weighing the options and mulling it over in his head. Suppose I could throw something together in a day or two.
Let's make it 2, says Lawrence, with a smile, and then we'll turn around and just bolt out. Running to the tower. Actually, no. I need a... I will tell Mare to go to the party and say, Vasily may have killed somebody, and Balon wants, and the town wants to burn him at the stake. Off you go, Mara, my darling.
Mara flies up into the air,
Daddy loves you.
searching with their bird eyes across the enclave before zeroing in on the party.
Mara?
Okay.
She's zoomed into you, crashing into Vittorio.
Bink.
Ooh.
Alright.
No.
Where's Laura? Mara, where's Laura?
What? Burn him at the stake.
Burn who at the stake?
Lawrence?
What did Lawrence tell you, Mara?
Vasily may have killed somebody. Ah!
Toga's face goes
Very
fucking
bad.
tired.
Ah!
Great.
Burn him at the stake.
Yeah, let's start.
Daddy loves you.
That's
What?
wow. Yes. Okay. Turns around. So
Purpose
one man.
beatboxing.
Yep. So we're one man down. What are we gonna do?
Fuck. Mara?
Mm.
Tell Lawrence we're coming.
Togas looks at you with wide eyes.
Kinda looks at you. It's not because I want to. But if Lawrence is there, and the town's gonna fight him, we're risking both of them. Delphine's still probably in the tower. They're gonna be taken with. And we don't know what state the tree.
Yeah.
2 days.
No, you're right.
His head sinks. Like, he just sinks.
Yeah, that's the only logical choice. Let's hurry on over there. See if we can't deal with what's going on. And hopefully we can deal with that. And once that is dealt with, there might be, might be able to get down there.
Stars looks at you and just says, don't. Just don't. And he starts running forward.
I wonder if we'll ever get a fucking vacation. Togas will start running up ahead.
Maybe we should change our name to the Vacay Chasers or something.
Yeah. Summertime shape.
Where do you go, party?
Summertime Saddlers.
Yeah.
To
the tower.
Alright.
To confront
I
Vasily about this thing.
can't do the sound. I can't do the fucking Batman sound. Well, without the Batman, but yes, that's what you do. You run through.
Wait.
You run through the streets, the narrow walkways, past the stables,
I'm something of a Batman cartoon. Enjoy.
where Vasily's horse stands, munching away on some hay.
It's covered in blood. Wait.
Past the river that leads
So many
away from the mushroom cave where a dragon lives. And towards the entrance of the tower where the door is closed and the gargoyle eyes you warily.
Did
Right.
the gargoyle shoot
assuming
the
I arrived
crossbow?
first.
No, definitely.
Lawrence, you get there first.
Alright. Honey, I'm home. I didn't say that.
Lawrence, when
late,
you try
it's
to open the
canon.
door, it doesn't budge.
I knock on the door.
There's no response.
Okay, I call up. Vasily, let me in!
Remain silent for a tense few moments. And then, sticking out of a crack in the wall, somewhere higher up, you see, like, a white mop of hair. And 2 little horns. And, like, also a crossbow, like, pointing down.
I wave. There's no one around me, right?
No, but the party is, like, even though they're, like, running.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I wave at him. Point at the door.
Delphine squints. I'll open it. Some sound. Stumbling. Pattering on stone. And then there's like a scraping sound of something very heavy being pushed out of the way.
It's so strong.
And then with a click, the door opens. Delphine stands before you, and the party is closing in over the bridge behind you.
I pat Delphine on the head.
You need to come inside. Wait to
I know.
close the door.
Just wait for Vittoria and the rest of them to get here. I'm gonna have a quick word with Vasily upstairs, okay?
He's downstairs. But don't tell anyone. I'm not supposed to.
Damn, bless her.
He's a good girl. The
Could
goodest.
it be Lawrence with 14 dark power score thinking he's hot shit? Delphine with 18.
Hell yeah.
Also, there's someone upstairs there
Delphine
waiting.
the Archangel.
There's also someone upstairs. Oh my god.
Oh no, all of us is downstairs in the basement.
But I couldn't make them, like, not come inside. They were already inside.
Lawrence
But they said it was okay.
It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. And then I run upstairs to Vasily. Vasily Farkas!
You run upstairs?
I run upstairs to Vasily.
He was downstairs.
Literally, like,
Yeah,
she
told you he was downstairs.
It's like, I say something and it just doesn't even.
Wait.
Vasily was.
I love that.
Where did he shoot the crossbow from?
I think
Delphine is pointing a crossbow.
But Delphine was pointing the crossbow.
Yeah.
But I also saw the mop of hair from the crack upstairs looking down.
Yeah, that's Delphine.
Yeah, Delphine also has white hair.
Does the Baron have freaking horns? Like what?
No, I thought it was horns, crossbow, white hair, and it was 3 separate elements there. But actually, it's one element. That is a Delphine.
One.
I go to the.
He's all-encompassing, you see.
Ugh. I run downstairs to Vasily. Vasily Farkas!
Who did you kill?
Alright, Lawrence runs downstairs. Delphine is standing in front of the door. The party is here as well. Now she looks at you. Vasily is downstairs and someone else is waiting upstairs.
Who's waiting upstairs? How do they look?
Scary.
No. I'm gonna go upstairs.
They're nice, I think.
Yep.
Right. Anyone else been giving you trouble here, kid?
Some people came through the door.
I assume they wanted to do something with Vaseline.
She like looks down, like wringing her hands together. Yeah.
Are you alright? Did they hurt you or anything?
No, I shot one of them.
Tokus will give her a hug. It's fine. You've been incredibly brave. Don't worry about it.
Say that Vasily killed their mom.
Yes, I know. They say that a lot of... Actually, no, I don't know that. I've heard of it. I don't know if he did, but I trust him. I know he wouldn't. We'll get out of this pickle like we always did. Now we're all together. It's gonna be fine.
Yeah. You did good. All right. I'll help you. Put this thing back behind the door.
I'll go with Zarius up top, then go below and see with Vasily. I need to check if Ardis is upstairs.
Yeah. No.
Darius, you head upstairs.
Yes.
He's
He's in a rush. He definitely
wanted to do.
What was that?
I thought you said something that I like cut you off in some way.
Oh, no, yeah, I was gonna say that after like re-barricading the door, I will head downstairs then, because 2 people went upstairs and 1 went downstairs, so I'll head downstairs after that.
Alright. Zarius, you head upstairs. The tower is like a dark place, you know. But you don't suffer from...
What is dark?
Yeah, you literally don't even see the dark. But the moment you step foot onto the second floor, you immediately feel this glowering presence. These eyes fall upon you.
I try to meet the eyes. I don't know where, but I'm trying to look for those eyes.
Like you're looking around. There's no dark corners where anyone can hide. Sorry. So you look around left, right, behind you.
Does this feeling feel familiar to me?
Yes, it feels hella familiar to you.
Hella familiar? Like familiar?
Sorry, you try to search around. Left, right, looking at the ceiling, even like, I don't know, someone watching you from the ceiling. And that is when it peels away from a shadow that you cannot see. Because you literally cannot perceive dim light. But they can turn invisible within it.
Intriguing.
Is
Also-
this a tall man?
Also, consider the fact that Zarius is afraid of his shadow, but he cannot perceive his shadow.
Yeah, that's actually 10 times more terrifying.
You can't even see it half the time, like...
No, imagine not being able to see your shadow, but when you do see your shadow, you just know that there's a thing in it watching you. Is this a tall man?
Yes, it is a tall man, Zarius.
Cool.
Sky,
I made a
blue,
mistake.
eyes pierce you
Is this?
as a dark-clad individual strides
Wonderman.
forward. There's a slight, like, fold, like a wrinkle in their nose. And a scowl
Yeah.
upon their, I would say, usually quite friendly face.
Is it?
Hi, Daddy. Daddy.
Yeah. Like, just to confirm, this is me thinking it's Mazzari, right?
Where are my children, Zarius?
Uh,
We cut it downstairs.
Do I get there in time?
I mean, you get there in time to see a towering, like, 7'4" man
3'7".
dominate, literally, like, more than twice as tall. You dominate the upstairs department.
Lord. Oh my god.
Lords, you head into the basement. We'll pull out the basement.
Secret or not so secret.
Removes the basement from the house. It doesn't exist anymore.
It's
You can
now
hide
just
perfectly
Wesley.
fine there.
Do we have our map? Our house?
Yeah, it's
You
called the
have a map
Lucky
in your
Loop.
house. LeMayo,
The
no,
housing
it's not.
crisis is in shambles.
Still so bad.
Housing market is in shambles.
No, what is in this one, and then this one, and then here.
And we're trying to locate one particular map inside 300 subfolders.
No, I don't need to locate the map. Don't worry about it.
I see. Unlocates your map.
For the map was within your heart from the first time.
Lawrence, descending down the staircase into the basement, you find yourself once again in the relatively small basement that once had a pool of black liquid. There's still that same cracked stone altar, now fixed up as good as it can be. But there's no longer corruption here. Only a tall spire of shadow steel. And there's still a little pile of rubble and stone that has been swept and moved into the corner just a little bit better to keep the place neat. You see no Vasily, though.
Vasily, are you down here? I know you didn't do anything wrong. Do a look around.
Perception.
Oh, check the ceiling as well. Like Lawrence Horley like goes down the stairs, stops, looks around confused, then suddenly looks up at the ceiling. Like, he's expecting Vasily to be there. But he's not there.
Alright, Mitsubi tip. You see Vasily hanging in a corner on the ceiling. Like a spider in a web. Just holding very still.
Spy with my little eyes. Something beginning with the V.
I don't think so.
Lawrence walks over and looks up to him on the ceiling.
Can you be a little bit less loud?
Fair enough. Extend a hand up to him.
He hesitates for a moment. Begins to crawl down the side. I didn't do it.
I know.
I could have, but I didn't.
I know you wouldn't. But the point is that they think you did. And they're out for blood. Just like whoever killed that person did.
Kind of ironic, I don't have a lot of it, you know.
I'm sure. It is a little ironic, actually. That's why I used the words, out for blood.
It squints. I see.
It's the silver lining.
What silver lining is that? People
Mouth
are literally
opens.
trying to take my life.
Mouth closes. Point misused the phrase. Now, I guess we need to figure out who did actually do it and then prove your innocence.
How?
Well, I guess we need to do some investigating. I mean, do you know any? This might seem like a strange question, Vasily, but do you know any other vampires in town?
He seems like taken aback, and like at this point, Vittoria is also downstairs. He says, "Do I look like I have some sort of vampire tea club when you are not around?"
Hey, I'm just asking. Okay.
Yeah, that's a valid
sneers.
question. I imagine you can, well, I don't want... Well, smell them out is probably not the right choice of words. You know what I mean.
You would probably benefit adding that to your Witcher's handbook, Vittoria.
Uh-huh.
I know a vampire when I see one.
A vampire.
All right. Then
We
you
should
haven't...
pour you around town.
What a good idea! Then those fine fellows who came to, like, cut my head off my shoulder can, like, get me just as easy.
Don't
Try to
worry.
stay in that power.
Maybe we could disguise you as someone else.
You know that they know I'm with you, right?
Yes, you could pretend to be me.
And who are you going to dress up as?
You.
My father, Vasily. I will dress up as my father.
Tori raises an eyebrow.
He blinks. I see.
There's some father-son bonding, going for a walk. Nothing too much to it. With a very well-armed group of fellow party members around us.
He blinks.
Uh,
Your father is nice, even if he does not speak any language.
I'm glad you got a chance to talk to him while we were away.
I wouldn't call it talking, it is more like civil existing and nodding. I think he is very much all the way upstairs.
Oh. Bad.
do you mean he's stole away upstairs next to the nice ghost that is upstairs?
Yeah, the ghost is not too bad. I say don't touch the orb and the ghost will not touch you. Well, I mean, I try to say, but then I have to put, like, he, like, makes some, like, hand signs. I dumb it down a little bit. I think I understand.
Crowley, like, crawls out of my pocket and signs at Vasily. Hello.
Vasily gives him the sign for hello, and then just, like... And then he catches himself in what he's doing, and he's like... turns away.
Crowley crawls back into my pocket.
Right. So, okay. Just to get on the same page. Leslie, you haven't seen or felt any other vampires anywhere else in town? Well, town, enclave.
No.
No. All right. Well, if we are.
May come as a surprise to you, but we are not actually that common.
No.
Especially not in places where the sun actually shines outside. Though I suppose the sun does not shine in here.
Yeah, that's what
But living in this musty mountain...
That's
Ugh.
what I'm thinking. That might be the reason they're here, you know? No sun. And, maybe every now and again, if, someone goes missing, oh, it must have been a monster, you know? Though, don't understand why they would do it right inside of the Enclave. But, right. If we go with,
They got sloppy or hungry.
yeah. We go with what Lauren suggested of you disguise. Yeah, maybe that can work. First, though, Lawrence, you should probably go tell your father to actually not touch the orb in a language that he actually understands.
Oh, well.
I'll go upstairs, but first, I'm gonna have a short break because I really need to use the toilet. I'll be right back. Make sure to hydrate, it's still warm.
Yes,
So
people
warm.
Never.
should
I will
so
desiccate.
hydrate.
Ugh.
I think today it is relatively okay for me. It's only I take up my phone.
30 degrees for us.
It's
34.
It's like 20 right now, I think.
I'm constantly sweating.
I wish there's 34 outside here.
Ugh.
It is 31.
Let's go, baby.
Nope, just refresh the thing. It's 29.
29.
You know what I probably really hope?
Mm-hmm.
there's going to be like a mob to fight us, because
Like,
that I don't want to fight the mob, but I have been, working myself up. I'm trying to get myself as angry as Zarius, and I just kind of want to yell at this crowd that doesn't exist yet.
Tokus is
Fair
getting to that point as well. I mean, if they'll start to pull out some claims, he'll really get upset. I mean, we hold our ass for 4 days, even longer, to this fucking forest of shadow steel just to save everyone's ass. And now, that's what we're treated like.
Oh, Zarius doesn't give a shit how we're treated.
Absolutely. I absolutely
like,
do, man.
Like, Zarius gets angry because Vasily did fight for them. Not because he wanted to, but he did fight for them.
Yeah, but he didn't. I mean, Vassal didn't pull out great feats. I mean, he fought with us against the dragon.
A dragon.
But that's it. I mean, it's a pretty good thing. Yeah, it is. It's a feat to be recognized. But Vasily is the only vampire. On logical, strictly point of speaking, it's completely understandable that they doubt him. But what I'm not going to understand is a bloodthirsty mass of people that won't understand no reason. Which is usually what upsets Tokus the most, people that don't think.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll find out.
We shall see. Hopefully this assailant is still around, but I guess
I will also say, Zarius is 100% down to defend Vasily.
But
Mark isn't 100% sure. Mark isn't 100% sure that Vasily isn't the guy that did this.
Well,
Lawrence has total faith, in my opinion.
No, Zarius has total faith as well.
Vittorio is... Well, he hasn't asked him yet, but he's going to. And after he's asked him, he's going to take Vasily for, his word.
What words? Gonna take him out to see the rabbits, are you?
Yeah, exactly. Gonna take him out. No, he's gonna take him for his word. He's just gonna ask him like, yeah, you didn't actually do this, and he says, no, I didn't do it. It's like, okay, I trust you to not bullshit me. And he's also seen that, he's been what's it called? He's been living restrained. Let's call it that.
Yeah, it's logical to think for ourselves that Vasily could have done it because we've starved him so much. Then he's like, "All right, these guys haven't been around for 4 days. I'm fucking done. I'm gonna drink something." And maybe he overstepped since he hasn't.
He drinks from Ninquay.
Does he?
No, that was only a vial.
Yeah, there was only a vial. He doesn't drink from Ninquay. See, maybe because he hasn't drunk from a person straight up in a long while. Maybe his hand slipped and he killed the person. Logically, completely understandable. Tokus is like on a 75-25. He wants to ask first Vasily if he actually did it and a few more questions.
Yeah, like Victoria's gonna ask him if he did it, and Vasily's gonna say no, he didn't. Victoria's gonna be like, okay, that's fine, I believe you. Because, yeah, I don't.
Our friendship.
Victoria doesn't think that Vasily would be that.
He's not that stupid.
He's not that stupid. He's not.
Yeah,
he
wouldn't be that sloppy.
Yeah,
indeed also my
and
thought.
He would also, instead of just like I don't know, fucking shank someone in an alley, he would either just straight up, literally
invite them home and then hide them in the basement.
Well, I was gonna say either he would literally just be like, "Hey, I will pay you if you give me blood," or he would just try and be charming and charming.
Zarius would literally yell at this crowd. Do you think this man is stupid enough? He has 5 adventurers on his side. Do you really think that if he needs that blood, we would kill someone, or he would kill someone that sloppily? We can make any of you fucking disappear.
Wow. Okay then.
Zarius against the crowd. All right, who do you think is gonna win? 5 adventurers and a vampire, or a crowd of fucking townsfolk? Want to throw hands, bitch?
Well, considering
great, well, we need your backup. You're gonna get the entire town in return.
Typical flamethrower.
I was gonna say, well, considering a swarm of sailors almost killed Darius before.
Yeah,
but they had a harpoon, right?
Yeah, swarm of sailors. No, technically, the swarm of sailors never actually hurt Zarius. He never got hurt from it. You don't know why?
Oh yeah.
Because
what?
if he did, his malignancy would have forced him to fight back.
Oh right.
But they had like a fucking siege weapon, right, or something like that.
No.
No,
I
they
mean,
had a lot of
Why did
weapons.
they destroy the orphanage then?
they didn't. That was there. Destroyed the orphanage.
That was Zarius.
How the fuck did you destroy an orphanage?
He summoned his familiar from a very bad patron.
The first time I summoned Whisk, that shit went wrong.
In an orphanage?
No, yeah, in an orphanage, and it destroyed that entire room. I think.
I mean, you gotta realize that for Zarius had summoned Whisk before. It
I'm
never went
baffled.
that bad. So he's like, oh,
I'm
fuck.
baffled.
Oh man, good times. I remember Novostoya when, welcome back, when my level up activity was fighting a Bodak at like level 3 with another NPC, and I almost died. That was nice.
You wanted to do that.
Yeah, I know I did. 100%, because Victoria said he was gonna help with her thing. If she helped him get inside to the quarantine district, and she did. But yes, I think we are all here.
Yeah.
White, are you still here?
Yes.
Very well. And I just heard Mark talk, and Gabe was talking a couple of seconds ago.
Those are both forbidden actions.
Oh, okay. I'm so sorry.
Forgiven. Continue.
No,
y'all be going up to see Lawrence's dad. All of you. Fuck, that's Mazai.
There he is.
That's not my dad.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know my dad.
Dark elf of a tall stature stands before you, and he does not look amused.
Nor do we.
I don't know. We brought Helbjorn back. He was near the deep fingers. He's still. You can help him, right? You've got powers.
He's in critical conditions. We don't know if he'll make it. We tried everything we could, and we brought him to the...
I don't know where the rest is. Where did you send them to? We didn't know. Where did you send them to? Where did they get sent to? I know that they're down a tunnel somewhere. He points back, and I don't know which direction.
What makes you think that I have sent them anywhere, Zarius? When have I ever sent you anywhere?
You've never... I don't know. I haven't seen them since Helbjorn went back to you guys. They're in trouble, I think.
Yes, by the sound of it, if Albion was in that state, I don't know what's happened to the Streamlanders, but we had a clue.
They are in trouble, and you are just standing around here in a fucking tower.
No, we're not standing around here. We are here because a whole town is trying to put our friend at a stake because of someone died, and they think it was him. We had to rush back because we have a child that's in danger and a half-vampire that's also in danger. And we're trying to solve this.
I'm not standing here. I just got here. I have not sat still until you started talking to me. I can't do everything, okay? If you're going with me, I am willing to go, but I also need to protect the people I care for now. I can't protect everyone. I am trying, okay? I'm trying.
The wrinkle that is in his face does not let up. As he looks from you to Tokas and back.
I look at him, deadpan, even though I'm less than half his height.
I was ready to go. After we seen Halbjorn, after we brought him back, I was ready to go. And then everything's going to shit at once.
Yes, and there is no reason to keep complaining about it. In fact, it will not change a thing. Instead, I look at Mazari for a moment. I know you hold dear the Dreamlanders, and we'll do whatever we can to help them out. But the more time we spend here talking and blaming each other for not having saved the people we care about, the less people we care about will be actually saved. We're not going to go through a whole investigation now, I think.
Are you done
I know
talking?
that...
Zadi, you're strong, right?
What are the directions, Arius?
I'm gonna look at Tokus. Please tell everyone I'm not going because I don't care. I'm just... Yeah,
going with him?
I need to show him. I don't know if I'm gonna go. I need to show him at least. I need to save my family. My other family.
Zarius, no one is telling you that you have to stay here. Everyone understands if you need to go save them. I look at Mazari, actually, no,
Mahadi.
You better bring him back. I want to see him back, all in one piece, with the tail, 4 limbs, and a head. Maybe a missing horn, if I really have to say. But
Tail is optional.
please
Yeah.
bring him back.
Tokus, you've seen Zarius scratch at that thing the entire time we've been talking. Like the left horn, that he has a lot of scratch. He's been like grasping it and scratching it, like over.
On his way of striding over towards the stairs, Mazadi comes to stop in front of you, Tokas.
I look up, literally, like my neck is a 90-degree angle.
Literally, probably practically laying down, just so we have to look up at him as he looks down at you.
Kick.
You are not in any position to make any demands of me. Don't tell me how to
Pulling
take care
thing.
of my family.
I look at Zarius. I look at Mazari.
Mazadi walks away.
Good.
I'll be fine, Tokus. Where's Mara?
I don't know where Mara is, but I'm gonna go downstairs and tell everyone else, as I'm assuming that I told Tori to go there. You go do whatever you need. Please.
Yeah. Zarius is rushing, and then he's going to yell, Lawrence! It's a small building. I can yell.
I'm going up the stairs, and I've encountered a very tall man.
You're like going up the stairs, like
my neck is
Vasily
also
sees a
craned.
person, he immediately disappears.
I'm gonna.
I need to up Zadi.
Lawrence.
The tall dark elf strides past all of you. He has to crane. He literally has to duck down in the door because doors are only like 6 feet or something.
Yeah, Lawrence, I need to borrow Mara. Not for long. Just
Anything happens to her,
What?
I'm taking your tail.
I'm
Daddy loves you.
I'm sending her back. I'm sending her back before. She'll be safe. I promise.
Okay, go.
Run him at the pyres.
I'll take them. I'll take. Oh, I'm stressed. Oh no, I'm stressed. I'll take
Mazadi just
Mariano's.
keeps on walking. He literally just keeps, like, he does not stop, and he makes long strides towards Azarius.
At the moment he is he has has Mara, like he's carefully gonna hold Mara because
the bird sits like in your hold.
And then he's going to sprint, like run. Like I think at the point that he's running, he could probably keep. He probably, I don't know if Mazadi is running, but if he isn't, then Zarius would probably start running ahead of him. He's not waiting.
Although he doesn't have to run, he has a very he's very fast. All right.
And I'm gonna run
Party
down
that remains here.
Yeah. Focus will meet with the others. Okay. So, What's the situation? Did he do that?
Look, like, I don't know. I don't think he did. Isn't that right, Vasily?
I just told you. Why do you need to? Why do you need me to repeat this? Do I look like a fucking parrot to you?
No, you don't look like a parrot. Vittorio is like, looks intently at Vasily's face. Like, no, but I'm looking at you now.
Do I look like someone who's fed recently?
Vasily, just
I turn to Vasily. I look at him. Oh,
answer the question normally.
What fucking question?
Did you kill a random person in this
No!
enclave? All right, that is good
There's
enough.
actual crack in his voice.
Yeah, he's like, no, all right.
can
That's
I?
good
Also
enough.
scowl on his face. Everyone is scowling in this place. Like, there's
Yeah.
no one who's not scowling anymore.
Lawrence isn't.
That's
Amber, I would like to make 2 checks if I'm allowed. One to insight. Vasil is no. And the second one, could I make any sort of check to see if he actually fed lately, or if it looks like he has been blood deprived for a while?
Very well.
All right. So first the insight, which is this. Horrible. I believe him totally.
Yeah.
And what kind of check can I make for the second part?
My goodness. How to check if a vampire is recently fed? I don't know, something medicine-y. Yeah, medicine.
All right. Wisdom or int?
Wisdom, you're perceiving.
Yes, sir. Let's go.
not 20.
I don't think. No. Oh my god, I've been rolling horrible today. Like, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
I guess he's telling no lie.
He doesn't look like he's starving to death, but like, can he starve to death? He doesn't look like he's starving. Looks like
Well,
normal.
he's a half vampire, so could probably half die. I remember that. Yeah. Togus nods. Alright, well, if you did not do it and there are no other vampires in town, that means that there must be something else. Well, this is Black Soul. There must be plenty of creatures that kill things. Was the corpse all sucked up of the blood?
Yes.
Right, well, that narrows it down a bit. Can I roll like a history or animal handling check to try and remember of any creature that could that has this sort of hobby of draining people's blood? That is not a vampire.
A hobby?
I call it a hobby because maybe it's not a diet, you know.
Or history.
Amber, is this a technological device,
No!
magical object, or like?
Stop!
Amber, can I also?
Vasley's not a technological object.
Why do we roll so bad today?
Amber, can I also make a history check in regards to this, considering my background and all of that?
Unfortunately, yes.
Unfortunately, yes. Okay, I see how it is.
Unfortunately, due to fortunate reasons, yes.
I'll use a tactical assessment, I guess.
Okay.
Yikes.
Alright.
Can I? Is this even a good idea? No, sorry. We go on.
The both of you are familiar with the basics. Vampires drink blood. Vampires of all kind, whether they are vampiric bats or humanoids. There are some other creatures that drink blood. They would namely be smaller, though. Like, you have sturges. They're like these almost like very, very, very large mosquitoes. But if someone has been drained, if someone has been drained by sturges, you will know. There are also some other types of undead that drain blood, but they're like what you call it? They're incorporeal undead. And when they drain blood, there's also that would be like no holes, like like Vaseline leaves.
Oh, and they found holes.
You know nothing about that. You just know that someone died.
Probably.
God damn it! We need to go to this fucking crime scene.
CSI Etharis. Don't worry, guys. I'm running a DNA test. Check up with me in 5 minutes.
Okay, that's nice. Right. Well, I think a good as plan as any then is, as Lauren suggested, disguised Vaseline and try and, I suppose, bring him somewhere, well, around, really, to see if he can notice or spot another vampire.
Can you do that?
Apparently,
Vastly surprised.
Apparently, he knows one if he sees one.
Do vampires have some sort of vampire sense? I may make a mental note of it. All right. Well, I would
blind,
very much.
You know, like you understand that I stand out. This is clear to you, yes?
That's very true. Yes, I suppose we'll have to see who we can find. I would like to go to the scene where the crime was committed. Perhaps there were some clues left. If there's a trail, that would be a lot easier to track down the culprit.
I have an idea. If we can get access to the body, I can cast Speak with the Dead on it.
You know,
as insensitive as it may be.
Yes, exactly.
But we do need to get a look at the body anyway.
Yes, we do. Though we'll
else we are going to be wandering around town. Yeah. Else we will be wandering around town until we can find an individual that may or may not be a vampire.
Right.
That is specifically why I want to visit the scene of the crime. If there is any traces that don't lead to Vasily, that will be already the card that we get. And then, well, if our killer was, so to say, as clumsy as it looks like, I'm sure they left more than one trace.
Alright. Well, if that's the case, then you might have to, yeah, you're probably gonna have to talk with Balon, see if he can't convince Cloud to let you have access to the corpse. Don't think that's gonna be easy, but yeah, I think the best bet is asking Balon about that.
It for sure will not, but, well, we need to give it a chance. I'll come with you to ask Balon where I can find that place and see if I can get access to it. I'll start on my research as soon as I can.
Well, if... Fuck. Right. You and Lawrence, I suppose, should be able to handle those fronts, right?
Yes, we can take a look at the body while I will take a look at the scene.
I suppose I'll hold down the fort then. I can't think of anything else I could do. Especially if they actually decide to round up an entire mob.
Yes, well, I suppose perhaps walking away with Vasily would be a good idea. Especially if they will round up a mob at our doorstep. That would become quite a... Do we have a second escape route within the tower? I remember we did.
We can
Yes.
go down in the... Point at Delphine. Go ahead, Delphine.
You can go out of the basement to the river.
Uh-huh.
That's why Vasily was downstairs.
Yep.
That sounds like a small plan then.
Right. Well, okay. Lawrence, Tokas, if you try and... try and deal with the body, look at the crime scene. If you can do that, I'll hold down the fort, as it were, and if they do show up, me and Vasily and Delphine will try and get out through the tunnel, and while I don't like the idea, we can try and see if Scrakewall is still around.
Paris, you literally said what I was going to do if I came back.
Well, yes, but also what you wanted to do was, hey, Scrakewall, let's just go murder this entire town.
No. My idea was when I went back to ask Scrakewall if he could just hang out on our tower for the next day or so.
No, I see.
So you know that if the crowd comes in, they're like, that's a dragon.
I see. But yeah, no, that is what Vittorio suggests and says. And what does Lawrence and Tokas have to say?
Perhaps we will find out soon. But now, we are with Zarius.
And we are.
Zarius, you're running down the settlement and you reach the Deep Fingers. The iron cage hangs, swaying slightly from side to side, over a crevasse thousands of feet deep. Mazzotti is easily keeping pace with you as you're running.
I stop for a moment because, I need to find out. I'm gonna look in the direction they went that way, at least according to Helbjorn. Into that hallway, in that cave. I don't know anymore. Just that that's where they are at.
Then that is the way I will go.
I'm sorry, this kind of scrolls through his bag. I don't think I can come with you. Even though I really want to.
He looks down upon you, Zarius. And there's no scowl upon his face. In fact, there is no emotion upon his face at all.
Because
it wouldn't be the first time you have turned your back on family.
He kind of looks at him. You don't turn your back on family.
And yet we are standing here again.
All right. So I made my decision. I'm gonna take out. I don't know. No one picked up the other potions. Who has the other potions? Because I still have them in my inventory. I think I
Which
still have them.
potions?
The potion of growth and gaseous form.
I don't even know we had those.
No, we got them from.
Yeah, like Zarius was carrying them, but I also
we had
think
you
I-
keep them, Mark.
in
Yeah.
the party loot.
Yeah, like Zarius had them in his inventory. That's why I'm like,
Yeah, you're carrying them.
yeah. Then I'm gonna take out. I mean, no one really. He's gonna take out the potion of gaseous form, and he's gonna hold it out. Not much.
His eyes, which are half hooded, look down upon the potion in your hand and then your face again.
Allows any of them to escape. Just one. That's all I got. If it be of any help to you. I'm not abandoning my family. Just save them. I have found my place and they have theirs. You have yours. I found mine. But
You can call it any way you want to, Zarius. It doesn't change the way things are,
no, it doesn't.
and how they have been.
Just take it. He will hold it closer, like, uncomfortably close. Just take it. I don't care. I don't care if you
180
don't.
degrees and walks away.
Take it for them, not for me. This can save one of their lives.
I will be there for them, Zarius. As I always have been. He says, turning his head only minutely to speak over his shoulder. As he continues to walk down into the heart of the mountain.
A moment.
Very well. Rest of the party. How do you proceed from here?
Yeah. The Victoria was awaiting the reply of Lawrence and Tokus.
All right. Well, in that case, Lawrence will say, I say, coughing away from the mic.
Dubstep.
Boop, boop. I believe that I think me and Tokas going by ourselves would be maybe not as maybe a little ill-advised. I think we could use your support there, and Delphine and Vasily can continue to hold up at the tower as they've done the last few days. If we go out and it's just me and Tokas versus a whole bunch of people, I don't really
I don't think we have anything in our arsenal that can
Stop them? Yeah.
Stop them without significantly hurting them.
I'll have to agree. I sadly don't control how much my power exudes. And I feel like if we probe a bit too deeper into the matter and the culprit decides to take on one of us, well, for sure it'd be helpful to have you help out around. I turn around to the Baron and Wolfine. Would that be alright with you two? Are you confident in being able to stay here for just a little more?
Yeah, I'm not alone.
Bless Wolfine.
There's three
What does the Baron
wolves.
say?
There's 3 wolves just like sitting around, like glowering.
Yeah.
Tongues wagging.
Right. All 3 of us go then. I suppose the same plan still stands. If they show up with a mob, just try and get out through the tunnel and head towards Scrape Wall. Though none of you have really talked with him much. Well, I suppose he should maybe remember you, Vasily.
That, or simply say that we are sending you. He will surely remember us if we ask him a favor, and I hope he won't deny it.
Vasily grimaces. I see.
Sweet.
Look, just trying to make the best of the situation. Hopefully it doesn't even come to you having to get out of the tower.
Yes, of course. And if you do, having a giant dragon to protect you is always a better option.
Yeah, look.
The part where the dragon almost ate us when we first met it. Like, I know you've been like hanging out with it and stuff, and you like doing this, but
he's a cool guy, actually. He was a bit weird.
I am fairly certain he would still eat me if he had the chance.
Yeah, that's probably what a lot of people would say about most of the Crimson Court, no?
Actually, I would like to think that many of the Crimson Court taste fucking rank. Can you imagine how flesh tastes after it's spent so much time being dead? I myself, I'm very supple, but...
You know exactly what I mean.
Yeah, I don't know why it would want to eat the court.
In any case, Victoria's gonna put a big hand on Vasily's shoulder. Yeah, he just doesn't care if he, grimaces or anything of the sort. Yeah,
you can feel Vasily's bones through his shirt, through his dress shirt.
Oh my god!
Wow, he's that emaciate. I see. You gotta put that on.
He's always been very lean.
Yeah, fair enough.
I think Vasily, unironically, let me double check how much Vasily weighs, because he weighs like very little.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness!
Yes.
I'm not gonna say 20 pounds, but Vasily weighs like 90 pounds. It's like he's a man of like average height.
Little.
That is little.
Gabe,
you think 40 pounds? Focus weighs 40 pounds, not I myself.
Yes, because you are like 2.5 or 3 feet tall.
3'7". It's quite stout.
Uh-huh. Well, I'm going to tell you that 90 pounds is not a healthy weight for the average, human male. But he's not like a human, so, like he's not fully human, so I know.
Yeah. But yeah, no, he puts that on his shoulder, looks at Vasily.
The weight of the soul.
Alright, Vasily. We're, gonna figure this out. Alright? Should hopefully be able to find who or whatever actually killed that person. And yeah, we'll sort that out. And then we can go deal with all of the other crises that are currently ongoing as well. Alright?
In a crisis.
He doesn't respond to that. And, yeah. Try to not worry too much about it. Okay? We'll figure it out.
You see, like, it's not so much like it's an emotion somewhere between like uncertainty and like a scowl. You could tell he's trying to put on a scowl more so like than he would rather put on a scowl than look uncertain, you know.
Hmm.
You know Vasily for some time now.
Hmm.
Fine, what the
Alright. Good. Oh, also, I know you, yeah, I know that, I'm an acquired taste, but, if you haven't eaten in a while, we
I haven't. It took very long time to get back. What took you so long?
can talk about
Lucas
that
broke his
when
leg.
we're back, amongst other things. Victorious is gonna grab a vial from his kit, and I'm gonna be down to 1 hit die now. There we go.
Don't have to worry about me. Delphine gave me.
She,
She's such a good fucking girl.
I look at Vasily. Like, you gave. Oh, all right. Didn't.
What do you want me to do? Maybe I should go out and kill peasants because apparently, like people think I did it anyway. So you know.
If you want to do it now, it's not really the right time.
I more meant didn't think you like that.
Drank werewolf blood.
You were into.
Yeah, you didn't.
Didn't know you were into little girls.
Wow.
What? Ew! Don't say that.
Didn't know you consumed that kind of blood. All right.
E-flingers.
As long as as long as you offered, I mean that's fine.
Consent is important.
I'll leave one either way. All right. Sorry that it's not gourmet. He says as he taps himself, I guess.
Nothing to do with gourmet. It is like the equivalent. Imagine you had to eat slop instead of a steak. Like, what do you mean it's not gourmet? Have you seen your blood lately?
Yeah, you spilled a lot of it.
Check your blood, man.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, you know, I left a couple of pints of it over at Ardelvin to try and maybe save Halbjörn, and now I'm leaving a bit here and spilled plenty of it once we were away.
Yeah, maybe you should take it a bit easy, else you'll find out that you'll have none at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
Nope. Oh, I was gonna say as soon as the vial is filled up, I'm just gonna put a cork on it, put it in Vasily's hand, and then Vittorio is gonna start heading towards the door.
Yep. Togus will turn around to Delphine. Thank you for taking care of this guy, he whispers. And
we're supposed to take care of each other.
I'm just so good.
That is very true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I wanted to give you this after your training as a sort of, I guess, congratulatory gift. It's not all of it, but I think it's probably the best time to use it. And he puts a hand in his backpack and pulls out this buckler that was reshaped into like a kettle helmet kind of shape. I don't know if you like hats. It's probably a horrible hat. I am not really good at this. I did my best. What's important, if you're ever in danger, but like serious danger, say the word, and I'll tell her whatever command word it is, and you will gain wings that will let you fly anywhere where there's no danger, of course. But beware, you can only do it once, so be extremely careful about it.
He flops the the crossbow that she has clunks to the ground with the thud. She holds her hands out for this hat.
I give her the hat, which has 2 leather straps that can be adjusted to a head size.
I thought you said lettuce. Lettuce strap.
Lettuce.
I was like, is this some kind of like earmuff fashion statement? I was
That
like,
is
oh wait,
kind of weird.
leather.
Kind of weird. Lettuce straps, of course.
Delphine holds it out in front of her, and she looks at you, and then at the thing again.
Scratches his head. Yeah, it's really
She pulls it close.
not really good looking. I can probably have someone fashion it again. Maybe the guy that made Victoria's cloak. But it will work for now.
Delphine, like, she goes to her knees and like gives you a hug. You're like, is she getting taller or something? Like, oh, or taller, like having to kneel down before. Are you getting smaller? Are you getting smaller? Or is she getting taller?
I cry, but I'll give her a hug and a pat on the back. Just be safe, okay?
Yes. She puts the hat on.
I
Picks up
salute.
the crossbow again. I'm
Oh,
not very good at using this.
Well, I heard you shot a man in the shoulder, so I guess
I
you
meant to
could get
shoot him in the foot.
Well, it's the same thing. At least you didn't cripple this movement too much. It was a good idea.
I hope so. I think they were very mad.
They are, but we'll deal with it, and everyone will be all right. I salute the new guard-looking Delphine with a kettle helmet and a crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
I will see you later. I turn around to the Baron, and please just stay low, all right? Lay really low, and try to not get eaten by the dragon. We'll come as soon as we can. And Togas will turn around and start scaling around, and to the door.
All right. You guys leave for the door. Where do you head first?
Balon, I think.
Man with the beard.
Lawrence Mara's not back yet.
Oh, my baby. I miss her already.
All right. You guys make your way over to Balon. Zarias, what do you do?
He's gonna stand there for a moment. Kinda. The cry I did, though, was definitely something Zarias did as well. Just only when Mazari was ahead of you.
Heard everything.
Oh, he probably did, but
I mean, if you're 7.5 feet tall, your ears are also very big.
yeah, true. He's going to start by telling Mara that Zarius is coming back, or he's coming back. He's probably trying to hide that his voice sounds a bit broken, but
unfortunately. What am I making a perception check?
No, like, you know what, that trying, but you don't have enough energy to actually try, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand.
That type of thing. He's gonna tell that he's coming, and then he's going to, run to. He's gonna start first, like, slow, kind of, walking it up, and then, getting into that sprint again, to go and attempt to go to Scrakehole's cave. Because he is going to do the plan that he found up.
I don't think this is a good plan.
Mara returns to you, Lawrence, before you get into Balon's office.
Hello, darling.
What? Daddy loves you.
That is true.
Zarius is coming back. I'm coming back.
Are you now? Well,
Yes.
welcome back.
She's evolving.
What?
Had the burb. And then I enter into Balon's office. Balon, I'm back.
What the face, I'm glad I'm not see. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm so glad to see you again, Lawrence.
As am I. Hence I have come to visit you.
I've spoken with Vasily, and I know his intentions are true. He didn't murder anyone. What can you tell me about... What information can you tell me about the body? I imagine 2 puncture wounds and drained of blood?
Give me a moment.
Very well. You may have your moment.
Yikes on bikes.
Damn. How many bikes? Are they Dutch yikes?
What is a bike, Balon? What is this contraption you speak of?
It's very popular in the Burak.
In Blacklaw, wait. In
Are they,
Abandoned?
Amber, are they like more modern bikes, or are they like the old rickety bikes that give you like...
Probably like old design. You know, like, hey, fancy, look at me on my fast vehicle. Thing is, they have steam-powered devices in the Burak as well, you know. Like, people don't regularly travel by bike because the roads, although cobbled, are just, I mean, they're not really conductive to bicycle people around, you know. If you want to get somewhere, you still take a horse and wagon. They're still very popular. There's also some places that have, like, you know, steam-powered devices, but they're, like, still very large ones. Steam engines. Brains. There's probably some bicycle sellers in the Burak who are like, yeah, this is the device that you want. People are like, how does it work? Well, you propel yourself forward, you see. You put in the effort and you go forward. And they're like, Anyhow. Ardolvin's got the body. Haven't they heard him say a thing about any puncture wounds? But they were pale, and how you call it? He like makes like a motion, like a sunken in motion with his like around his cheeks and his eyes, sunken in. And now you drop of blood.
And anyone new turn up to the Enclave recently?
He has a think. Need to open my folder because there were some new people.
Hopefully it's someone new and not someone new or someone just passing through and not somebody that's been here a long time.
Actually, oh my goodness, I hate this. I know that I need to stay hydrated, but I constantly have to pee. I'll be right back.
Classic.
Back, hello.
Hey, Markalicious Prime. We've come to the conclusion that they were in fact drained of all their blood. No sign of puncture wounds, and now Lawrence is asking if anyone new has turned up to the Enclave as of late. After that, we're going to go to Ardolvis and have a gander at the bodies. I'll cast Speak with Dead.
Hey, I'm back.
Damn. Fastest P in the West.
I mean, the things I do for you
Also
guys.
back. Yeah, mental trauma.
Yeah, you could call it that. Where's
Yeah,
the
I could
woman
call
I'm
it that.
looking for?
Damn. All these all these DMs just dishing out mental trauma. So, yeah, it's really rude.
It's free.
It's free.
Oh
If
yes.
I had a
Yep.
penny for every mental trauma I
Yep.
had from D&D, I have a lot of pennies.
Might be able to buy a house in this current, housing crisis.
Let me see. He says the occasional trader coming in and out. Couple new groups, though most of them have gone delving into the mountain already. Suppose there is an individual. I guess she stands out because she's all by herself. I think they call her Clarissa. She's got a bit of an old air around her.
Well, that does sound... I think it might be worth, I look at Tokast, getting eyes on.
Sorry, what did you say?
Balon mentions the woman called Clarissa with a strange air about her that's here all by herself.
Yeah.
And Lawrence says, I suppose that does warrant, maybe she's someone that warrants getting some eyes on. And I pointedly look at Tokast.
Wink,
Yes.
wink, nudge, nudge.
Yeah, that's possibly true. Look at Balin.
Gabe, please turn on
Could
your
I-
noise suppression. The deafening sound of God rings through my ears enough already.
I think he is on already. I don't know if you can hear it though.
Bing bong.
Well, I live next to a church, so but yeah, he'll nod.
I thought you just lived in any town in Italy with a church. Every town in Italy has a fucking.
Every town in Italy has a church. I just live right, like next to it, physically next to it.
Physically next to it.
Yes, it's great. Togus nods. Yes, that's true. I'll look at Balin. If it's possible, I would like to go inspect the scene where the murder happened. That would be the most telling point. I have a keen eye for those things, and I would like to see if the said killer left any traces that I could follow back.
Where was she found, Balon?
Last I seen her in the tavern.
She was found in the tavern.
Oh, you mean who was? I thought you meant the woman. I'm sorry. No.
It's okay.
No, the dead.
Worry not, Balon. I understand this is a stressful time.
No. Liam, can you not do that?
Sorry.
Thank you. It is a very warm day.
Worry not, Ember. We understand it's a warm time.
She was found in her own room in the inn.
Oh, and the woman is also found in the inn.
No. The woman that he pointed out was found in the she hangs around in the tavern. Last you seen her.
Ah, right. Okay, I suppose we have a starting point. Did it happen in the night? Do we know that?
Found in the morning. She closed up for the evening. Somewhere in between there.
Just nods.
Perhaps.
All right.
All right. I think that's all we'll need for now. We'll get back to you when we have more, Balon.
You better. 2 days until I've got that jail cell built.
2 days and counting.
Alright then, go see yourselves out.
Yeah, will do. And we'll shimmy, shimmy, out of there.
Swalla.
Alright.
Okay. Yeah, Togus will look at the other two. Alright. I will head to the inn, see if I can get access to the room. I will, check if any clues are left, and if I can find any trace. I'll look at Vittorio. I could use a witcher's nose.
I think actually it might be better if you go. and inspect the bodies.
I wouldn't be too sure. I am not a medical expert like you.
Well, my thought is that you can cast Speak with Dead.
I'm not that strong yet.
Wait, what? I thought you have the item that lets you cast it, that you're attuned to.
No, you're attuned to that
Oh,
item.
that's meld into stone.
Yeah.
That's meld into stone, and you have the 1/6 coin.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. It's not attunement actually, so I can hand.
It is.
It is.
Yes,
Runes.
I gave you the rules on runes, and I said, "Does this look alright?" And you said, "Yeah, this looks fine."
All right, Amber. Oh, I am attuned to it. Okay.
Nice.
The more you know.
The more you know.
All right. In that case, yeah, Lawrence can go look at the bodies. Someone needs to go doll up Vasily.
Doll up? Oh, mask him up?
Yeah.
Make this small man look like another man.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good question. Who can do that?
Oh,
I sadly,
I
don't have any.
Vasily himself.
yeah, possible. I was gonna say, oh wow, Siren, I fancy meeting you here. It's nice.
Siren, friend,
Where
so
did that
good to see
Morensian
you.
man go?
Maybe back to Morentia. Who knows?
Maybe he finally got his 40 Volcanas to afford his travel to Morentia.
Local full cottage salesman.
Well, I suppose if Tokas and you know what? Yes, if Tokas and Victoria heads to the tavern and look into the stuff there, and then after that is done, we go back to the tower, because the tavern is basically straight across from Balon, as opposed to where the bodies are, because I assume they are at
Ardalvin, yeah.
Yeah, which is a bit further away from Balon. So if Lawrence goes to Ardalvin, look at the bodies. Tokas Victoria goes to the tavern, looks in at that. As soon as we're done, we go back to, or even just one of us, like, goes back to the tower and make sure that Vasily can get disguised, and then we try and get him in front of whatever individuals were mentioned. This Clarissa, if she's around, and well, any of the new adventurers, maybe, if they're actually here. Does that sound like a good plan?
Sounds like an amazing plan.
All right, let's go.
March on. Oh, cough.
Some music in there.
Also, Amber, I just need a quick clarification as well, mostly from my notes and my own sanity. Claude was out for blood, correct?
Claude was out for blood.
Yes. But at first, as it was told, I assumed it was their husband that died, Bert.
Yeah, it was Bert.
Yeah, but then someone showed up at the tower and said, "You killed my mother."
Uh-huh.
And now,
return to die.
and yeah, and now they were talking about that there was a woman that was killed.
Yeah, that's correct.
It wasn't.
You just didn't question that.
Which parts?
Any part. Like, you didn't ask anyone about it, you didn't question it.
I guess you should ask Balin who the fuck died.
Yeah, because, I mean,
The mother.
Yeah, but of who? Because Claude and Bert don't have any children as far as I know.
What?
Yeah.
I don't know, but as far as I know, Ninquay doesn't stay at the tavern because the body was found in the tavern, right? Or, well, in the inn.
In the inn, yeah.
Found in the inn.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, we can just ask Balin who actually died because we're getting some conflicting sources.
Mm-hmm. Very well. I suppose I will ask that in character then, because it was mostly me out of character wondering if I had my notes wrong or not. But yeah, before
This
we...
Vittorio.
What?
How do you put this, Vittorio?
Yeah, Vittorio's like, right, before we try to, well, dig into this, sort this out. Balon, who actually died? You say Claude. Well, you told Lawrence that Claude was out for blood. I assumed that maybe Bert died, but
If Bart was dead, I don't think you would have you wouldn't have a tower anymore.
right. Well, the people that showed up at the tower said that they killed their mother, and the woman in question was found at the inn.
It's
No.
Mila Willowspur. She runs the inn.
Oh, fuck.
Hmm.
She's Cloud's half-sister.
Alright, well, that explains that part. And she was found in her own room and not in...
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Her sons, Sigmund and Logan, found her.
Alright. Well, thanks for clearing that up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I don't know who would have been able to overpower her. She's not like a Cloud.
Hmm.
Sigma male.
Sigma female.
Alright. Well, we'll have a look into body and the room itself.
Nice.
And after that...
You'll have to talk with Ardolvin for that.
Mm-hmm.
Can't
Well,
guarantee you that their sons were gonna let you into a room.
no, I imagine so. But we'll figure that out. Alright. Thanks for information, Balon. We'll
No
better
problem.
get to the bottom of this. As Lawrence put it, our friend, Vasily, should not be the one that's behind this.
I can bench press.
Oh, for your sake that he's not.
It's for
Mhm.
everyone's sake. Because if he goes to the stake, then that means a killer is still on the run.
Yep. Which is also not. Yeah, let's head out.
Bad news. Let's solve this problem. And Lawrence
Alright.
leaves.
So where is everybody splitting off?
Vittoria and Tokas are going to the inn to check into the chamber, the room of the lady, while Lawrence is going to Artelvin to check upon the corpse.
I'm gonna go check out some corpses.
Okay, then first we are going to visit Zarius.
Me?
Yes. You, Zarius, you're going to go to Scrakewall?
Yes.
Alright. You run, your muscles burning and straining as you push yourself onward. Making your way over to the Mushroom Lake, where the tall waterfall is calmly sloshing water over the edge, which then flows into the river that flows past your house. Mushrooms of all shapes and sizes dot the area, and it's almost as though they've increased in number in these past few weeks. And it's not just mushrooms that light up in their normal greenish blue color. There's mushrooms in orange, in reds, in yellows. Softly glowing, almost like fireworks. Scattered, or perhaps stars scattered across the ground. You see at the far back of the cavern the large hole that Scrakewool dug out for themselves, where they are usually found, laying right at the center of said hole to prevent other people from passing into their home.
We smart.
I will approach, and I will call out Grey Quall in Draconic.
Approaching the hole, you can see that you can look a lot further into this hole. Like, Scragwall has been doing some home renovation because the hole that has been punched into the side of this cavern has grown significantly. And it actually takes them quite some time to lumber up and out of the cavern that they have dug towards the entrance. There's no cloth that hangs over their face.
I'll be a lot more careful with each step now. Can I just... I don't want to roll the check. Can I just feel the vibe of this place for with Witchsight? I don't... Like, I want to say passively, but... How intense does it feel?
We don't really do passive, but you can definitely feel
yeah.
almost an aura. A thick headiness that hangs within this cavern. Power. With eyes as large as plates. Scrakel regards you silently.
I have come with a request. I don't think Zarius is completely steady yet, so I don't. If he could, if Scrakel had Witchsight, that's definitely what he would exude. Not unease, but I want to say weakness. That sounds really sad, but yeah, weakness. Come with a request, if you're willing to hear it.
Soft rumbling. That emanates from Scrakel as they breathe out. And what might that be?
For you to visit us for a while. That's probably the best way to word it. But I'm not planning on being dishonest with you. I don't think that will get me anywhere. Not after today. One of us is in trouble. And you staying at our tower would provide us with enough protection. Keep one of us safe.
Why can you not visit me?
What did he say?
Why can you not visit me?
That's not a bad idea, actually. If you're okay with that.
Small human is so fucking silly. I'm such a smart dragon.
That's not a bad idea if you're willing to have us for a little. The person that we need to protect likes reading. Could maybe read with him.
They shall bring me tales in exchange.
Yeah, I will.
Tales that I have not yet heard.
I can do that. I think he can as well.
Very well.
Thank you, Scrakequel. Thanks. Okay. I know I haven't been the kindest to you, but thanks for showing my ally that kindness instead.
The dragon regards you. Although their face does not furrow, you can see that they are thinking, they are calculating something.
I exploit you.
The debt you owed him, secretly unbeknownst to you.
I have something later that I wish to ask, but first things come first.
You ask me many things
Because you're
these
interesting.
days. That I know.
Although I don't think you'd expect me to ask what I want to ask. Both things. But I need to head off to tell my allies.
Mm.
Thank you, Scrapewell. Really. You have shown us a lot more kindness than I ever expected. Which is my bad. I'm sorry for that. Anyway.
Yes. It was your bed.
Yes, it was. I'll raid with you sometime to make it up to you. Or at least more. Anyway, thank you. I need to head off.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna...
Breakwall stretches out. Their like legs, like the little like claws on their feet, like stretching like wide, splaying open as they do so. And you can almost see this sludge-like moss that begins dripping off of them and onto the ground, where it coats it into like a thin, like slick layer of this dampness. They settle in that.
Until later, Scrakequell.
Until later.
Rush back to the tower! I'm gonna do it. So I'm gonna do it. No, that's the wrong save. Shit, that's -3.
Sorry, there's a heart attack.
Alright, who do we go to first?
Are you asking us?
Yeah, who wants to go first?
Me.
Me.
I would like to go first. And I said me first, so it's
I
me.
said it
Pick
telepathically,
me.
you just
Pick
didn't
me.
hear it.
Amber, pick me. Please, you have to pick me.
Alright, Lawrence, you and your bird go to Artelvin.
Yes. Thank you for including Mara. She needs more attention.
What?
Very good Cooperb.
But I still haven't found what I'm looking for. What? Right. You arrive for the second time today at Artelvin's doorstep.
Well, you know what this means. I walk inside. Push open the door if it's not locked.
Barge into his house.
Artelvin, there's been an emergency.
You barge through like the front room where you see a young dark elven woman reading from a book.
Sorry to disturb, says Lawrence, realizing.
Squints at you.
Is-
Then, she like points. She's reading the book, right? But she's like, as she's reading, she's like using an implement to follow the lines, and that implement is a paintbrush. She uses the paintbrush to point into the back room that you were in earlier.
I run to the door. I go to the back room to see him.
Where you find Ardelvin in his, as makeshift as he can be, apothecary / hospital. Laying in a cot under pale sheets. It's a still form of a witcher whose breathing, although ragged, is at least even, as he appears to be asleep. Ardelvin, who appears to have been stirring in a couple of, like, he appears to be working with a mortar and pestle and some jars, stirring something together, turns to you. You are back.
I am sorry.
It is too soon to
I'm
give any
aware.
conclusive answers.
Whew. I look at Helbjorn. How does he look?
Like shit.
Like shit.
He looks like shit. Ardelvin sees you looking at him. He turns back to his mortar and pestle, where you can hear the
Pestles Albjorn to
the
death.
grinding of stone on stone.
Oh, he's making pesto. Nice.
Yes, he's making pesto. Thank you.
Magnificent.
The next few days will decide if he makes it.
Thank you.
It is my job.
One you do with both grace and skill. Ardelvin, I was. How can I put this? I went to spoke to Balon, and he told me what happened. So what was the name of the woman again that died? I don't want to say. Tell me about the woman that died.
Mila Willowspur.
Yeah. How dare I use the name of my sister? Remember?
Willowspur? Damn.
Yeah.
My name is Liam Willowspur.
Damn it!
Damn.
Revealed.
Amber
Exposed.
looks at random name generator, shrugs.
Shrugs. She's been named this since the beginning, but this is fine. You guys never went to stay at the inn, so.
Yeah.
I heard what happened to Claude's half-sister, Mila. And I'd like to see her.
I've already conducted an autopsy.
What can you tell me?
He shrugs.
Nothing.
He walks over to the other side of the room, where he pulls back a curtain. Stands there patiently waiting.
I'll go to it.
The other half of the room. There lies, not quite a cot, but a table. The cloth draped over it. Underneath is a distinct humanoid shape. Peels it back. And underneath it lies a rather... This is a... Or I'm just gonna say it straight up. This is a broad, like, well-muscled woman.
Like Ryan's type, or
Yeah, like Ryan's type, you know. Like, I mean, she's like middle-aged. Like, she's like middle-aged,
I don't know if you're
mommy
watching Ryan, but I'm
muscled.
mommy muscled. Okay, well now that you've said that, Amber.
She has two children, so she is mommy muscle. So
I
you
can't
know.
believe
I
you
can't
said
believe they
just-
killed the dummy mummy fit way, bro. Wife way, bro. Poor Poke missed on a
Mommy muscle. Yes, long rest D&D. It is mommy muscles.
I'm dying.
Unfortunately, we all are, especially the mommy muscled.
So sad.
I can't believe they killed the best character in the entire conflict.
Yeah, you guys never got to meet her. Super sad.
This is
Anyhow,
literally a tragedy.
anyhow. I could find no signs of a struggle. No incisions, no lesions. But there was also not a drop of blood inside of her.
Lawrence like gulps.
Maybe it's the ghost that we talked about.
That's concerning. No protrusions whatsoever.
None that I could find. You're welcome to it.
I don't doubt your handiwork. Scratches his head.
What? Says Mara.
I pet her.
No lesions.
She learns new words every day. Mara's quest is actually to get her up to a certain word count for like words learned, and then she like transforms into a Kenku.
Squawk!
Squawk. Kenku
Squonk.
Squire. Free hiling.
Mara can in fact evolve.
Damn. I love Pokemon.
Like a
Anyway.
Pokemon, yes.
The not a drop of blood inside of her. Do you know anything that might do that?
He looks at you for a moment.
Besides a vampire, I guess.
Unless some magician found a way to
Blood to
teleport all of the blood of someone out of their body without spilling a drop within the room they stood in. I know of no way.
All of us. I can call out to the spirits of the departed and try to find out more information. If you wouldn't mind.
Be my guest.
In that case, Lawrence will place 1/6's coin atop her forehead.
Over
And-
her eyes.
But
Both
it's
coins
only-
over the eyes.
Oh, there's 2 coins.
Yes.
Oh, coins. Right.
Mhm.
I will take 1/6's coins and put them over her eye. And invoke the Iguaz rune.
Mhm.
Oh, wait a second. Let me just open a rune carving. I'll just double check what the major property did. Iguaz. Cultivate. Okay, at the very bottom. Ritual. Okay, yep. Not gonna do that. As cool as it would be. Pressed for time. I will cast Speak with Dead using 1/6's coin. Coins. Just need to import the spell onto my sheet.
All right. It's almost as though a chill runs over the body as every single hair slowly creaks up and pulls up and on end. Her cheekbones and the hollows of her eye sockets slightly fill in once more as a facsimile of life is breathed into her. Eyes that have only barely glazed over. Open slightly.
I make sure Aldovus, Aldorvus is with me when this happens.
Ardulvin?
Yeah, Ardulvin. Names. Ardulvin is with me when this happens, so that she can recognize a friendly face. And Lawrence will say, Mila, tell us, what is the last thing you know? Do you know who killed you?
Yes. Seen her many times before that one.
Wait, was
look-
it really that easy?
I look at Ardulvin like, buddy, you hear that? What's his face?
Ardulfin literally has his arms. He has his arms folded behind his back, and he just like only quirks an eyebrow. You know, he's a skeptic through and through. Lawrence.
Skeptic of this undead.
He just sits back and listens. Don't trust me, Togas. He's very skeptic of undead.
I can completely understand why.
Tell me everything you know of the person who killed you.
Quiet type. Doesn't talk much. Not a hello in the morning. Or good night in the evening. The body like convulses momentarily. Tall. Pretty. She's been alone for a long time. Brow is furrowed while she speaks, but it goes slack. And she stops.
What is the name of the person that killed you?
The brow furrows again. Deeply so. I don't know a name. The name's not in my ledger. Someone else paid for that room. She's not a very talkative type.
I've got 2 more questions. What is the room number of the person who killed you?
Ah. 12C. Look out over the Battermus. Nice balcony, that.
The last one before we send you on your way, Mila. You tell me one distinguishing and defining feature of this person, so I may point them out to Balon.
You hear the music? It's very tense. Her brow. It's not furrow, it slackens and goes up, almost in surprise. Yeah. She's tall, that one. Like Ardilvin Ninque, but not quite like that.
An elf? Maybe.
An elf.
Does she say that, or does...
That's what she says. Not in response to you, it was more like she wasn't done talking yet. But it does make it sound like she echoes it from you for a moment, Lawrence. Like, creepy.
Lawrence's brain making the exact same connection as the fucking corpses.
Maybe I was the corpse all along.
Maybe we're all
Corpses
dead.
down here.
Yeah.
Maybe the Dreamliners are the only one in the real world.
Heckna
They
is
go
the real
isekai'd
world.
back to the real world.
You die. You
Just
die.
like
You die in the
I
game.
Reincarnated.
Oh, no.
No,
oh my
no,
god, just
guys.
you died. I died in the isekai, got reincarnated too, and I went back to my old life.
No, you die in the game. You return to real life. That's just how it is.
Die in Ram, you die in real life.
Gloria and Tokas.
Us!
What do?
What do? Good question.
Well, we were headed
Get to
the
the
inn.
tavern.
Well,
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Alright. You move over to the Raven's Claw Inn. It is one of the largest buildings in the Enclave. It is 3 stories tall, and it's built up against this natural stone column, which rises 100 feet up into the sky. And this column has been like partially carved out as well, making it so that there's more rooms inside of the column, which, allow for a view in many different directions. There are also 3 shadow steel spires that are pierced through the building's roof, and these are what give the inn its name, the Raven's Claws. The inn includes an outdoor breakfast patio and rooms on all floors. The doors are closed, but they open with a slight push, revealing a humble but quaint and very neatly organized inner room. Almost, a lobby. You can see a grown man standing behind the counter/bar area. And there is a number of long tables set up at the center of the inn where you can imagine food is served. And then above the bar/lobby area, there's a balcony of another floor. Man looks you over. We're not taking in any new guests at this point.
Hello? Yes, we thought as much. We're not here to nest at the inn to my displeasure. We are here because we would like to help out and shed some light in what happened. There's a bead of sweat in Tokus' behind head.
Lip purses. Balon sent you?
He didn't send us, no.
No, he did send us.
Did he send us?
Yeah.
Depends on how you look at it.
Amber, I'm
Depends
gonna
on how you
ask
look
you,
at it.
if I say he sent us, would that be deceiving him, or is that actually the truth?
Did Balon send you?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking you, because it's
I mean,
getting kinda
Balon
vague.
basically said, "This is I'm gonna give you this time to figure this out before
I see, alright.
Or I slap the shit out of you all.
before I build a proverbial jail cell."
Fair enough.
What was
He
it?
told us where to find, well, the place where it happened, and gave us some time to try and clear out the name of our, friend, and look into the matter and the truth of it.
I see.
He took
All
us.
right then.
Tips his hat a bit forward. I would assume you are indeed the husband, right?
No.
Oh, my apologies then. You know where we might find him?
As far as we're concerned, we don't have a father.
Oh boy. Oh,
Man, you really stepped in the doo-doo there.
Yeah, I didn't know he looked that fucking old.
Alright. Well.
You guys thinking you're gonna find some orphans? Two grown-ass men?
I was about to say, I thought we were like two children.
You wanna mess with my ma?
Big Morris Prime and his brother,
I-
Alpha Junior.
Sigmaris, Beta, Sigmaris,
I was about to
Gamma.
say, like, Delphine did not shoot a child, guys.
No. I imagine they were, I don't know, teenagers, late teens or something.
I thought they were children.
No. But, sure, like, oh, alright. Well, yeah, that's understandable. Do you, think you could, take us to her room? We could have a look around.
Oh, lollygagging, though.
No.
Ma wouldn't want you hanging around, bothering the other guests.
Victoria gives a nod. He's like,
I promise we won't. We'll keep it as fast as we can, and of course, as quiet as we can.
Amber, I assume that this man doesn't have like a bandage around his shoulder or something.
This one does not know.
No, okay. He's resting somewhere else. Okay, good to know.
Maybe he just pulled out the arrow and is so angry that this blood flow stopped.
Yeah.
Mayo.
But yeah, that's what Tokus will say. Hoping that they'll agree into, letting us in.
Agree to a ceasefire.
A ceasefire.
Victoria will also bring up. He's like, well, as you said, your ma probably wouldn't appreciate it. Do you think that? Well, we don't have to personally look in the ledger, but if you could tell us, of any new arrivals that was staying at the inn, maybe in the past couple of days.
Purses his lips again. See the brow furrow? Lawrence might recognize that feature from someone else that he just spoke to, but Lawrence is not here.
Wait. Never mind.
I imagine from the woman.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. For
From Ordovin?
Yeah.
Related?
For a second there, I was like, hold on, how much have Ardelwin been around, really? I'm getting... Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Stop being weird.
What?
How much is Ardelvin? You've never seen Ardelvin have a child. What?
No, but he has a bunch of nieces.
This
That's
is not
true.
the same thing.
I know.
Look at niece, look at child. These are the same picture.
These are the same picture, indeed.
It's something.
Alright. We've only got a couple new people signed up. Couple of groups.
Or we'll just open up his journal, flipped an empty page, it's ready to write down some stuff.
Tokus will do the same, but he has a much fucking chunker book.
One of the names he gives you is Clarissa.
Oh. Wait.
She's staying there on her own.
I think Balon mentioned her as well.
I think he did.
She been here for what, a couple of days, 10 days, or
He shakes his head. She arrived not more than a couple days past.
all right.
Some of the other people include like groups of adventurers. If you want those names, I can also get them to you.
Yeah,
Groups of
you don't.
adventurers.
I am going to save you the trouble of rolling them up randomly right now on the spot. So yes, you can give them
Alright.
to us later if you would like.
Yeah.
I'm just noting down groups of adventurers.
Yeah, we can check up single rooms later on. All right. Oh my god. All right. No, it's still coughing. Yeah. I mean, I guess we can go and check up on the room of the mother first, and then this Clarissa. Clarissa's. I'm a bit forgetful. Clarissa is the same name that Balin gave us, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'd say we check on the mother's room and then check on Clarissa's room if we find nothing.
Yeah.
Alright.
It is time for
It's time for the
time for
detective.
for the smartest person and the person with average intelligence to be detectives.
It's Sherlock and Watson. If Watson was an absolute unit of a man.
Sigmund will lead
Sigmund
you.
Freud, yes.
Sigmund, with a Y, not an I, will lead you through the Raven's Claw to a back room where the apartments, the people that work here are. I mean, this room is nice. Like, it's a spacious room. There is a double bed that has been. It's got like this. It's got like a little bit of a carving, like a decorative carving in the head and like the footboard, but not like an ostentatious amount. There is neatly folded green sheets on the bed. A bathtub in the corner, and it has this sort of like exposed woodwork interior, and these like banners have been strung between like several points in the room to give it. It just looks really nice. It's a nice room, and it is very meticulously organized.
Hmm.
He points at a rug at the foot of the bed. That is where I found her.
All right. I suppose we should look around then.
That we should. Alright. Let the investigation begin.
Amber, did Balon say when? It was found this morning.
No. It was not found this morning.
Did he say when?
Did he? Did you ask?
All right, if that's the case,
It's fine.
That I feel is immense.
It was yesterday, guys.
Yes.
Oh damn! It was yesterday.
Yesterday morning.
Mm-hmm.
Me looking at my background feature, I'm like, wow, should I take an hour to look for tracks?
I mean, we could. I'm gonna take at least an hour to more than an hour, maybe, to scan through this entire room. So you could check it up.
Fair enough.
Tracks. God fucking
is currently dying.
Mm-hmm.
A bit.
Incapacitated.
Yeah, destroyed.
Well, I suppose. Yeah, I guess Victoria will try. Actually, it's a back room. Is it on the first, second, or third floor?
On the first floor.
First floor, and there's presumably a window that opens outwards.
It has two small, like, arch windows with, like, what do you call it? It has two small of those arch windows that have, like, a cross, like a wooden cross beam. They don't open, and it does have a roof window as well that can be tilted open.
Okay, is it a small or a big window? The roof window, I mean.
Like a medium-sized window.
Medium-sized enough for someone to manage to get in through it if it's tilted
Yeah, a person
open.
could fit through this window.
Yeah. I mean, I guess, yeah, Victoria just looks at Toga's like, right, I'll see what I can find in terms of if there's any tracks left. If you use your head, as it were, see what you can suss out on your end.
That is my best asset. I hope I can put it to good use.
Let's see. I'm just checking this is my background thing. On spending an hour examining your surroundings and succeeding on a medium DC Wisdom survival check, you can track the movement of creatures that have passed through the area. You can ascertain the exact time and direction of a creature went if you are familiar with the type of creature. I guess that last part is important, I suppose.
It's a vampire.
But
Where are you with Vasily Farkas?
I will politely decline to respond.
Wait,
see, something is going on.
You neglected him too much.
Wow. But yeah, no, I will at least start doing this, Amber, and if something happens and we can't actually spend an entire hour, then I'm sure you will let us know when it happens. Would you like me to roll?
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you do in the meantime, Tokas?
I would like to do two things. First of all, I would like to pull up a casting of Detect Magic to see if there's any magical residue within the chamber. And then I would like to make a thorough investigation of this room. I would like to find, classic clues of a crime scene and anything that could hint at the killer's identity, where they went, and that kind of stuff.
I don't think I can advantage roll this because it's a special feature, so I'll do this.
I would also, ooh, hey, look at that.
Yeah, it's a 24, and then I need to add
2 plus 2 times 2.
Maths.
25.
Only 25. Unbelievable. I'm gonna get an inspiration as well on my investigation.
All right.
Be inspired.
23. Damn.
If necessary, it seems.
Yep, it was.
First up, Vittoria.
Hmm.
It is hard to find tracks in a room like this. It has a wooden floor, and the only surface that can be disturbed is the carpet, really.
Mhm.
You carefully scan the surroundings, and you can most assuredly find footprints, indents in the carpet. One pair evidently belongs to someone whose shoes are present in this room. You can compare the two. Someone who was on the larger side, like there's indents indicating quite a bit of weight or heft behind the person standing there. The other footprints. There's a couple of scuff marks from people who have clearly come into this room. Found the body and moved it to where it is now. But there's one set of footprints that you find with that result. Almost the same size as the ones belonging to Mila. But they barely left an impression upon this rug. So the person in question was very light on their feet. Extremely light. Tokas.
Emancipated.
There is no blood in this room. There is no sign of a struggle taking place here unless someone took care to remove the signs of that afterwards. But this lack of finding any solid clues that something horrific takes place here speaks in and of itself. You can find no signs of forced entry on the door or the windows. Did you perhaps know the person that came into this room? Or is there some other way that they managed to get inside?
Sorry. I imagine. Fuck me. I imagine there's not any sort of clue in the shape of like a piece of cloth, a something small object left behind, or a piece of it.
No such thing.
Damn, this fucking killer. That's I thought it was goofy one, but man, you did good job.
Goofy.
Yeah, I mean, if you kill a person in the middle of the town, you gotta be a bit stupid, but apparently not.
Or very smart, Gabe. There's a there's a small distinction.
I don't see the distinction here. You killed someone in the fucking middle of the settlement, and everyone realized.
Yeah, and you then have the perfect target to paint it.
I mean, that's very true. If they knew about Vasily, then you have an excuse. But yeah. After, oh, by the way, any magic left in the
No
area?
magic in this room.
No magic in this room. Dogs turns around. I'm in a bit of a loss for words. There is nothing. They picked this room clean in the same night that they attempted the murder and succeeded at it. There was not a clue, not a speck of dust off the place, not a single hinge of a window moved an inch to the left. There is absolutely nothing, no traces of magic. It's almost as if it didn't even happen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there is not a whole lot in terms of tracks anywhere either. The only ones that seem like they might be something almost the same size as Mila's, but I don't know, something's off about them. Didn't really leave much of an impression on the rug.
So less weight, you'd say.
Mm-hmm.
Bigger foot, well, same sizable foot, but less weight.
Yeah.
Either a very tall but lanky person, or I have no idea.
Yeah,
Either a very tall human, perhaps an elf, perhaps something else that's very tall and slim and lithe.
Sigmund was standing at the door, like, yawning because he could have been busy for like an hour.
Yeah, I understand.
Plenty of elves around here.
What about the people that recently came in? Are there elves in that batch as well?
Recently? No. Huh? There's a dark elf, I think.
I shiver a bit. Yeah, no, that's not the one.
Lord of Avernus.
What was the name of the woman? Claire? I really forgot.
Clarissa.
Clarissa.
Clarence.
Her name is Clarissa Clovenhill.
Clarissa Clovenhill.
What an absolutely ungoogleable name.
Is Clarissa of a tall stature, perhaps?
She's quite a tall woman.
Quite a tall woman. And she, well, I imagine she slept here. And did she know your mother in any way?
Clarissa?
Yes, did it seem like they exchanged conversations or they talked to each other more frequently than an innmaster would to their clients?
They went shrugs. But Ma has conversations with all the people who stay here.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Just a bit of a strange one.
Strange as in how? Silent? Lonely?
Well, she came here in her lonesome. Not a lot of people do that. Traveling to Deep Delvers on by themselves. When I met her in the tavern, she seemed dead set on having conversations about undead.
Wait a second.
Frankly, it was off-putting.
Undead? May I ask, what did she want to know about it?
Didn't want to know about it. She was just spewing facts about undead.
That's concerning indeed.
Oh, I mean, did you wear any kind of, I don't know, markings of any of the art serifs, anything of that sort?
Oh, I don't know about that.
Hmm. Alright. Well, I suppose we should try and look into her. Right now, that's as good a clue as any.
Mm-hmm.
Is she still currently residing in this inn?
Yes.
Well, I suppose we'll turn around. Should we ask for permission? Is this how investigations work?
Permission for what exactly?
Look in her room if there's any clues about this whole story.
It's like, I mean, if we're gonna look into her room, and then he looks over at Sigmund, I assume that we should ask actual people in charge. I'm not sure if, nah. I suppose if she's actually not around, that's something we could do. But, yeah.
Well, we should give it a try nonetheless. I turn around to Sigmund. May we?
I mean, I did tell you not to be harassing the guests.
That's also true. What to do?
Parted his lips. Persuasion. Come on, my little inters, you can do it.
Okay. -1.
Yeah, I can't really assist you, I'm afraid.
15!
Lawrence
Come on!
Nice,
distance.
Please, Tokus. Tell me if it's enough, Ember.
DM glance at the rug for a moment. His brow furrows, and he looks at you. Alright. In and out then.
Yes!
Don't go around touching things.
Nods. Alright.
And you better
let's
have some
make
sort
this
of
quick.
lead.
Well,
He's
something.
Victoria's like, and if we don't find anything?
Then you were never there.
Alright.
Then we're never there.
Sounds good to me.
Let's hurry. Hop.
Alright. He leads you through the corridors and up the stairs. It stops before a room. He looks left and right. Listens at the door for a moment. He takes out his
Knife.
his skeleton key, not his knife.
Skeleton key.
His the keys on his key loop
Skeleton key.
Yeah.
jangle as he plugs it into the lock and turns it.
I'm expecting this woman to be dead on the floor.
To be
Amber.
right there, sleeping.
Perhaps. Perhaps.
And before she's an undead, it makes no sound while sleeping.
Perhaps she's
Dorio and
technically
Tokas.
undead that makes sand when she sleeps.
Dexy.
What? What do you just said that? Okay, yeah, sure, whatever. Torio, Togas, he opens the door to the room. And you catch a glimpse inside of very plain looking in room. It has a single bed, a wardrobe, a window that looks out onto the ruins. A couple of half-melted candles stand on several surfaces, none of them turned on. And a nightstand, which has a suitcase popped open.
A suitcase.
Mm-hmm.
Getting ready to skip town.
Fly to Canada.
The main question is, Amber, is there a person or creature inside of this room?
You don't see any person.
Okay.
A rolling monstrosity.
Could
There's
I?
a wardrobe and there's a suitcase.
Yeah. Could I?
She dead ass sleeps in the wardrobe, I bet.
Good question. Does the bed look, touched or
Used?
Used, yeah.
It's made.
It is made.
Right.
Okay. Before actually entering the room properly, can I have a look along the door to see if there's, when you put up like a tiny, what's the word?
Tripwire alarm.
Well, no, not that. You put something between the door and the door frame, and then if someone opens the door, it falls down. So the next time
it falls down onto you.
Well,
trap.
no, Gabe.
Perception check.
It's perception.
A trap.
No, it's not a fucking trap, Gabe.
It's a trap.
It's technically
it's a trap. It's technically a trap because it detects that you entered the room.
Okay, fair enough.
And it just doesn't have like a,
16.
It doesn't harm. It doesn't harm you in the show run.
Yeah, this is a 16. As I have a look.
Nice.
There's two things lying in front of the door.
Oh, what kind of thing?
One of them is like a tiny little stick, like a toothpick almost, that size. The other thing is right in front of the doorstep on the inside of the door is like a line of salt.
Okay. Okay.
No.
What the fuck did this woman do? She fucking summoned the ghost.
Maybe. I will. He's like, Avishor's like, Alright, well,
That salt follows all the way around the room, by the way. All along the line. If you follow it, it just goes along the wall, behind the wardrobe, and then out behind the wardrobe again until it fills the entire room.
Okay.
It's basically at the bottom of the walls.
Yes.
Yeah, this woman fucked with the wrong gun there.
Sure, he has a negative grunt. He's like, Right. Well, first of all, gotta figure out where the fuck she put this, and he'll pick up the toothpick-looking stick.
Mm-hmm.
Because otherwise, she's gonna know if someone's been in the room. And second of all, if she's asking about undead, and she's put a salt circle around the entire room, I think she probably pissed off the wrong undead at some point.
It's not hard to make 2 + 2, yes.
Not sure that he is who we're looking for, though, but I suppose we should have a quick check in the room as well.
Well, if we can find more
Sigmund
wording.
looking around, standing in the hallway, his arms folded.
What
did he
say?
Hurry up.
Oh, hurry up, okay. Yeah, I guess we can try and have a quick look if there's any...
I'd like to do some more detect magic this time, because I have a bad feeling about this.
Fair enough.
You're a ritual cast?
You should probably use a spell slot.
I should use a spell slot, yeah.
Alright.
Uh,
What do you do, Vittorio?
I am gonna look around, I guess, around the nightstand and whatnot to see if there's any documents or anything of the sort. I kind of don't want to start rummaging around in her bag because I'm not confident enough in being able to put the things back in the right place again.
Maybe I could try.
Suitcase.
Yeah. But yeah, I guess Victoria will primarily be looking for like any kind of documents or.
There's no documents lying out in the open.
Well, no, that's why I said I'm gonna check like if the nightstand has a drawer or anything of that sort.
I'm gonna tell you that it's empty.
Okay. What about the wardrobe?
Okay, so Tokas is going to look at the
Yeah, I would like to.
the suitcase, and you're gonna look at the
sort of.
wardrobe.
Yeah, I'm like looking around at things that is
Sort
not
of, Tokas.
suitcase.
Yeah, sorry.
Tokas, there's magic emanating from within the suitcase.
I know you were about to say it will lead me to that suitcase. Anything from anything else or only the suitcase?
There's like a vague. Give me a second to double check the aura of this.
Necrodancy?
Very, very vague, like faint necromancy in the wardrobe.
In the wardrobe.
At least it's not conjuration,
and-
else you would be in a world of trouble if you moved through that.
Yeah, the suitcase.
Transmutation
instead-
in the suitcase.
Transmute. Okay. Well, this will point that out. That,
Actually, can you also? Yeah, I would say transmutation in the suitcase.
Okay. Tokus will point out the faint traces of necrodancy and transmutation. Alright. I can give a look at the suitcase and see if there's anything to ponder about that. If we can find any additional words or summoning items, maybe adding the things together, we could try and narrow down the creature that is being warded off or has been summoned by the, person in subject.
Yeah. Try not disturb the bag too much. Would be good if she didn't know about this.
I'll do the best I can.
What is the best you can do?
I would like to investigate this bag like it's my pockets.
Okay, go ahead.
Watch me roll the absolute worst.
Yeah, you already used your good portent, right?
Nope. That's a 13. Reroll time.
You're rolling on Discord. I was like, honey, why don't I see your roll?
I think I might very well. Did I already use a portent, actually, Ferris? If you said that, it must mean that you remember me using a portent.
I think that
No.
I think you used it before the long rest, and then we talked
Still have
about
the high
it.
one left on your sheet.
There you go.
I see. All right. I will reroll with fate, and on that second roll, I shall use my portento. For indeed, I don't want to mess it up. I think it's a 12, my highest portent right now, which will make it a 19.
Tokas, you look at the suitcase. It is like a brown leather suitcase that has straps going over the side. A couple of like little metal embellishments have been hammered into it. It also has a leather loop to, carry it around. And 2 latches at the front made out of metal that you need to flip up to open it up.
Oh boy.
Well, then you don't see any traps.
Okay. And the latches themselves are not magically imbued, right?
Nope. Whatever's magical is inside.
Great. I'll glance to Vittorio. I'll give him the "if I die, please bury me somewhere nice" stare. And then I'll flip plumb the latch.
You glance at Vittorio, who's opening the cupboard.
Yeah.
Answers with the same kind of stare. Oh, okay.
Two explosions go off at the simultaneously.
Yeah. Took this awardings. It's like, oh.
All right, Togas, you reach up and you like push open the lid of the
Sorry, have you heard of a glyph of warding?
You push open the lid of the suitcase, and you need to like reach over the cupboard a little bit to like reach all the way to the back of this thing.
Yes,
the nightstand.
Small, thank you.
You are very small. Tokas, there are items inside this suitcase. They are bound back with leather straps, neatly placed next to one another. You see flasks. You see this like stick-looking thing, or like a bundle of like a bundle of stuff.
Is it a bundle of steaks, Amber?
No, it's a bundle of what looks like dried leaves that have been tied together with string.
I think I know
it's
what
sage.
That's for. Yeah.
You see a whole bunch of like.
That's a lot of shamanic stuff.
You see a bunch of like clear-looking potions with silver stoppers. There is strapped to the bottom of the suitcase, like the larger half, is a silver hatchet. Strapped to the back are 5 silver stakes.
This woman is a fucking is she hunting vampires or ghosts?
What's that? What Toka said? Is this a vampire hunter? Vittorio, you open the cupboard.
Oh.
There's a vampire in the cupboard.
I will show you what is in the cupboard in the Stargazers chat.
Okay.
Are you telling me there's literally a skeleton in the wardrobe?
Hanging in the closet, emanating a faint aura of necromancy, is the following. 2 decapitated vampire heads.
Okay.
And that's where we'll end session for today.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Oh boy.
Okay, we just barged into the room of Jean-Claude Van Damme.
No, it's Clarissa Clovenil, please.
Yeah, Clarissa Clovenil.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, that's interesting. I guess we can have a chat with her later. If she doesn't.
Yeah, we'll have to tell Vasily to change town for a while.
Yeah, well, things might be fine if we find who or whatever actually killed Mila, and then, you know, we can...
say it was one of these, you know?
And the room smells of garlic.
He's just a...
Literally, as soon as you said dried leaf tied around in a bundle, I'm like, this woman burns leaves around the room every night.
Sage. Gotta keep out the ghosts.
Yeah. Well, thank you.
Don't like herbs, that's true.
Thank you very much for hosting, Amber. It was a...
Indeed.
It was a nice session.
It was a roller coaster.
It was a roller coaster. It was stressful.
A roller coaster of emotions.
I would also like to thank Mark for yes, that was very nice RP to listen to, and you did good.
You did.
I gotta prepare to cry next time as well, I think. Although today I didn't prepare for it today. Today it happened, but next time I think it might happen again.
You might.
Or Mark.
Oh no, it was a great session. I loved it.
Yeah.
I also was that.
It was great.
Right.
I loved it.
I'm so good at RP. All I do is cry every session.
I mean, at least it's real.
That was heavy.
Yeah. I thank the people for watching us. I thank my future me for watching this back.
Yeah.
I thank Barth for watching this on VOD.
Yeah, thank you,
Oh
Barth.
yeah, 'cause, yeah,
Thank you,
Barth needs-
Barth.
If you don't
Yeah.
say you're
Thanks,
welcome
Barth.
in TaleChasers chat, I know that you haven't watched this video, so you better do that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
that's
better
true.
go to our Discord right now and say you're welcome. So
Yeah.
Yeah, right now, whenever you're watching.
Yeah, like Barth, as soon as you see this, you just say
With a
you're-
timestamp of the video.
Yeah, you just say
Yes.
you're welcome in Stargazers
welcome.
and just add
Yeah.
us, you know.
mhm.
Beep, 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 beep.
All
Until
right.
that time, we will see you next Friday.
We will indeed.
We'll see you next Friday.
Yeah, thank you all for watching. It is a joy to
Yeah.
have you here. And we will see you guys next week.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Indeed. Is it Friday yet?
Shut up, Gabe.